so clumsy. Okay. Anyway, wait, what the heck happened now? Okay, we had 100%. Wow, 592 kilometers of estimated rate. Dude, I just there. Okay, there. All right, so we're here and we're gonna drive all the way to Voss this time. 382 kilometers. Okay, and then on the way back we go via Hardangervidda, and then we end up here, and then hopefully we can get over Solihøgda. So the car estimates 48% at arrival. Oh, okay. I hope it's closer to 50% at arrival. But yes, that's it. We're gonna do all the preparation now, and then get off this land and get on the road.โคตรโลดฮะรถมันกะว่าเราวิ่งได้592กิโลเมตรเลยผมคิดว่ามันน่าจะเป็นสัก750กิโลเมตรนะครับวันนี้นะเราจะขับไปทางนี้นะกูลแฮมสเตอร์ดอลแล้วก็ลาดอลสเนลแล้วก็ไปถึงวอสเลยนะ382กิโลเมตรแล้วก็ครับเราจะขับไปทางนี้แล้วมันก็จะเป็นประมาณ750นั่นนะก็ไม่รู้ว่าเราจะต้องข้ามดอยเราจะข้ามดอยทำไม ดูก่อนว่าเราอาจจะต้องอ้อมไปทางอื่นนั่นแหละโอเคแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะจะเตรียมตัวแล้วก็เราก็คงจะยังไม่เปิดแอร์นะครับเราจะขับโอเคเราจะขับแบบให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดก็อย่าลืมนะว่า no fans is better than only fans But based on the range test I've done, I estimate that we can actually go roughly 750 kilometers and that the consumption will be 140 watt-hour per kilometer. Man, this charge port placement is super clumsy. Let's see, are we good there, kind of? Let me fire up the car and then turn off HVAC. Off. All right, well, not ready to drive. What's up with this car, man? Okay, let me see. We're going to reset trip meter, yes. Okay, from start. Yeah, we can just reset this one, yes. What about from reset? Just reset from reset button, yes. Okay, let's go. Wow, the level of comfort in this car is just mind-blowingly good. Oh, I forgot to disable. Okay, no big deal. People figure that was ionic. Most people, at least. Okay, so we start almost 9. Well. I mean, I tried to get there on time, but it's just kind of hard always. Wait, let me see. Let me try to line up the camera. Kind of there. Oh, wait. Shit. What? Oh, there. Okay. Yeah. So I expect 12 hours today. I can't dick around too much today because it's gonna take a while. So I guess 12 hours then, right? And the route today is slightly different. We're gonna go all the way to Voss via Hemsedal, and then on the return we go via Hardangervidda. Wait, I forgot to set the car in the most eco way. Eco mode, there you go. I don't know if it does anything, but maybe it will try to save something. Whatever you can save, just save it. What? Did you just reset that one? The fuck? Okay. Oh, it's already getting kind of hot-ish in here. But I have the heat insulated glass. So it should be good. I should be able to run no fans for a long time, and then only fans. And it's not going to be that hot today, fortunately. So I estimate I estimate 750 kilometers and 140 watt per kilometer roughly. Okay, we're on the move. Let me try to line up the camera. There-ish. Wait. It's a little bit not centered, yes. There-ish. So actually it will be partly cloudy on the route today, which is good, since we don't want too much sun to heat up the cabin. Just want a little bit of sun. And actually, even on cloudy weather, if it's like 18 or 20 degrees outside, that's perfect. Then we can run it without the HVAC. We'll just have to figure out if there is some kind of OnlyFans mode here. Let me see. Well, there's an AC button and an Eco button. Okay, we can try it out later. Right now it's no fans. But man, guys, I have to tell you, this is so awesome car. Okay, it lacks one very essential thing. This is a heat pump, or but it's supposed.
500 meters traffic event ahead.
500 meters. Okay, we'll see then. We'll see. But yeah, okay. Like I said, okay, it lacks maybe, or there's some Baustelle or something there. No, I mean Unfall. Seems to be correct. Maybe I can go on the bus lane. Wait, it's between between 6 and 9. It's already 9 now. Yes, I can go this one. It's already past the limit. Just now, 9. Seems to be some kind of Baustelle. No, some kind of Unfall here. Or I don't know what the heck is going on here. Man, we don't have time for this shit. Maybe I should have gone ring 3 if I knew about this one. Well, it seems to be flowing okay now, but I don't want to get stuck. That's it. Wait, let me check here. Let me check the map. Zoom in a bit. Oh shit, we have Stau there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't want to get stuck in Stau. Wait. How long is this Stau, by the way? Can we just? Okay. I'm gonna take another route. Okay, we will take ring 3. Okay. Wait, or maybe I can just ninja back in there. No, there seems to be some. Wait, maybe it's not that bad. Okay. Well, no, wait, I can't go that way. Shit. Okay. Maybe it's not that bad when I look at it again. But it's red. But it could be that red is. It was a while ago. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we whatever. Let's do a flip mode here. Trying to go a little bit back and forth. Okay. I have to find a way to turn around. Where is that leaf doing the same thing, or is it finding a charging spot? Okay, we're gonna do a flip mode here. I have 4.5 degrees rear wheel steering. Okay. Let's try. I guess we just commit for it, right? The tunnel. What the heck is going on here? How much will Stau hurt us? Well, I guess this car was made for this shit, so. Yeah, why is that? Okay. Yeah, it seems to be flowing okay speed. I mean, there are so many lanes down there anyway, right? At least 2 lanes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's go for it. We had a little detour, but no big deal. Let's just go for it. Hopefully, it's not standstill. I mean, it can be moving kind of slow, like 30-40 kilometers per hour. That's actually perfect hypermiling speed. Let's see if I can squeeze in behind this mother trucker. Oh, okay, no, there. Let's get behind this guy. Welcome to Stauland. 8 Ventil. But Octovalve, I mean, we have seen it before. The all-wheel drive is quite thirsty during winter, so that's the downside. Of this car. But I still haven't tried the newest and latest and greatest Model S long-range Palladium. Or, well, yeah. I mean, it's a long-range Palladium that needs to be compared to this one, but that one is even all-wheel drive, this one is not. And even the new long-range Model S is quite fast, 3.2 seconds 0 to 100. That's like Model S Ludicrous was back in the days. And I guess if Tesla would bother making a rear-wheel drive Model S, it would be even lighter and slightly more efficient. But they probably figured out that they want to simplify things, and they're basically mostly making all-wheel drives, except for a few ones like Model 3 SR Plus and the Model Y. Yeah, other than that, they are all all-wheel drives. Maybe one day they will make some kind of Model 2 that is only rear-wheel drive. The cheapest Tesla, like the Ioniq killer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, suddenly it just brakes hard. Okay, but the car is doing it for me. That's good, because this is an auto from Stauland. Okay, let me see. The Stau is supposed to end right around here, so it must have happened earlier. Are we good now? But wifey doesn't care anything about heat pump or octovalve or stuff like that. But she was quite impressed of the EQS, mainly because of the nice and comfy suspension. She kept mentioning it many times. Normally, when she rides with me in various press cars, she doesn't care. Right? Even the BMW i4, she didn't give any positive feedbacks or anything, unless I ask her, like, hey, do you like this shit? Do you like that? You know. Like, she will answer me she will talk about cars if I ask her questions about the car. But with the EQS, she kept mentioning it without me asking. She was like, ooh, this is nice. This is a nice interior. It looks luxurious. The ride is awesome. She mentioned it several times. And she also asked me, hey, how much does it cost? And can we buy one? I'm like, of course we can buy one, no problem. But I usually don't buy cars, if you know what I mean. No, but no doubt, it's just like she said. The interior is awesome. Just look here, how nice and bright the interior light. We have the rear light, the front light. You know, nowadays when I test cars, many cars, they are so dark. The interior light is shitty, poor distribution, bluish lights. Here we have the right color, the right distribution, and there is also a front rear zone here. You can, of course, if you're a limousine driver, you would only turn on the rear light for the passenger in the back, and you are just here, right? So yeah, this is really, I've been mentioning it, there are 3 cars I would consider buying: Model 3 Performance, i4 M50 and EQS. But probably that's the thing, I'm torn between the all-wheel drive and the rear-wheel drive. The same with actually with the i4. The rear-wheel drive is more efficient, but the all-wheel drive is all-wheel drive, right? And faster. So I would probably go for the overdrive, this one, but then it's 160 kilos heavier. Yeah. But then when I'm gonna use it then? I mean, I could use it when I'm just run, like when I have my kindergarten run and when we go somewhere. But it's not like we go anywhere that often, right? But we could in the future. Cadillac? Is it in Europe yet? Norway? It's like a freaking limousine, this car here. And it's fairly spacious. That's also what I like about it. I would not buy the EQE because the EQE is too small in my opinion. Yeah, I mean this car. I mean the legacy automakers. They in general they don't. I can show you guys the back. This is awesome. Look at it. Look at this interior. Huh? Look at this. Okay. In general, there's not much to see in the front anyway. I can show you guys the front is like this. Boring. You could use it when you go somewhere. That's a great idea. Well, but the thing is that nowadays I have all these press cars I test, and I tend to just toss in the child seat in the press car and then we go. But we don't go that often. So the few times I do it, I mount the Isofix base every time, and then I unmount it because I don't want to have extra stuff in the car when I'm doing those tests. But I mean, eventually, once Isabel is 1 year old, which is by next summer roughly, then I have to go to the kindergarten every day. So I have to do morning routine. I mean, I already have morning routines nowadays. Like, I woke up before 7, but I managed to start the live streaming before 9. So I need 2 hours of preparation. I need to eat breakfast, upload today's video, walk Dolly, and then when I come back I also have to wash her feet, sometimes wash her butthole also. What else? And then prepare live streaming. And prepare the cameras and everything. So I need 2 hours from I wake up until I can start driving. It used to be 1 hour or less, but the whole walking of Dolly adds some extra time there. And then eventually I also have to do these kindergarten runs in the morning before I can do my shit. So too slow. Well, just go for the all-wheel drive then. Yeah, okay. But you see, Pascal, once you become a dad, you will realize that it's pointless to have anything faster than 10 seconds, pretty much. Anything faster than 10 seconds, 0 to 100, is pointless, as long as you are with a baby and the wife. You can't just hammer it. When I'm alone, I'm hammering it, but when I'm with family, I have to drive kind of slow and comfortable. But I would still want a Plaid when I'm driving alone. But I just have to get a feel of how good the new Model S is in terms of interior feel and the ride. Okay, wife is quite impressed of the ride on the Mercedes, but what she doesn't realize is that the Raven dampers are also remarkably good. Okay, not on the same level as the German cars, but still, she's too used to the harsh ride in Model 3 and Model Y, and they are harsh. Like even Millennium Falcon's ride is way better than those cars, and you can imagine the Raven dampers. They are one notch better, and you can set it to be very comfortable, but not as comfy as EQS, of course. Okay, anyway, now we get out of the tunnel. Wow, the consumption is 112 watt hour per kilometer. Ionic, go home! Man, what's up with this Stau? Huh? In this direction? The fuck? If I knew about this shit, I would go. Wait, I can take the bus lane. If I knew about this shit, I would take Ring 3. We'll be at Skøyen by... No, we are Skøyen. We'll be at Lysaker by now, if I took Ring 3. And actually, also, why didn't the car tell me to take... Well, maybe it did not, I'm not sure, but... Why didn't the car tell me to take Ring 3 instead? By the way, you have to spell loose with one O, but it's a common misspelling to type double O and loose, because it means something else. For your FYI. But yeah, who needs CO200 in less than 2 seconds? I need it. I want it. Me wants it. I want the plaid. But I wouldn't drive plaid speed with wifey and baby. Yes, custom number plate. Correct. Well, let me get over to the bus lane. Well, how can I get in the bus lane? It's just too tight over here. The buses are kind of zooming past. Okay, I need to get over there. Maybe let me in here. Okay. No one behind. Go, go, go. Well, and then these guys drive kind of slow on the bus lane. I was planning on hammering it over here. I forgot that we are stuck behind Norwegian Sunday drivers. Get in there. By the end of the day, I didn't get further forward. Still behind this Tesla with a custom license plate. Well, welcome to Norway. It can be deadly. No, dude, you know, a bucket of water can be deadly in the wrong hands. You know what I mean? A plastic bag can be deadly in the wrong hands. Do you know what I mean? So just saying that fast accelerating cars can be deadly, that's a little bit ignorant. People were saying that, oh, just wait until all those dangerous Teslas are out on the road. The ones that can, like Tesla Model S back in the days, they're gonna crash left and right because they have more than 400 horsepower. What, did it happen? Did it happen? What about I-Pace? I-Pace has 400 horsepower. Did they crash left and right? 9. Like I said, a plastic bag and a bucket of water can also be deadly. Wait, shit. I need to find something big to drive behind. Let me just get over here. Get over there. okay, whatever. This discussion is over. I'm not gonna waste my energy trying to explain basics to some people. Okay, anyway, let me focus on something more interesting. The consumption. 138 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, it's going up now. 139, 138. Oh, it's already even dropping a little bit. Okay, but we started at higher elevation and now we're at sea level. So, yeah, let me see. We have headwind today. So, okay. I think I will actually take... Wait. I was thinking about taking the Hemsedal route first. I might actually take the other one first. For the light settings, yeah. Then I should go via Geilo first, Geilo, Eidfjord, Voss, and then Aurland, Hemsedal route afterwards. But it's going to be cloudy though, so for cloudy weather it doesn't matter too much, but it does matter a little bit still. So. Well, finally it's flowing better, but the average speed is kind of low now. We wasted some time. That was a bit delay. Oh, 60, so okay, let's slow down to 60 on the speedo. Well, I have to get out of this traffic. Well, I guess once we arrive at, once we pass by Sandvika, it will be better. And then by the time we're back home in 12 hours or so, it will be evening. But yeah, I have a test I want to do. I have this car until Friday. So I'm like, well, I've already done 1,000 kilometer challenge, check. Range test, check. 0 mile test, check. I did that at IKEA the other day. It was quite fun, interesting. For 50, I'm not sure. I have to test 580 again to see how it is, but I might prefer the 580 because it's all-wheel drive and faster. But it's heavier also, that's the thing. And this car is actually fairly quick. I mean, 333 horsepower and 563 newton meter torque. That's legit, man. The thing is that with the Mercedes, you don't want to hammer too hard anyway. It still feels like a boat. So, I mean, if I had a Model 3 Performance, that's different. Then you can hammer it, and at some extent also the BMW i4. Okay, I'm drafting behind some kind of tipper truck thing here. No, but so I will probably arrive. Whoa, what the heck? Okay, I will probably arrive with low state of charge. Like I'm confident to actually go to 0% because I know now how the power. Dude. Man, what's up with all these idiot drivers? The thing, some people, they don't understand the purpose of the 0 mile test. I actually find it very useful because I learn how different cars behave and also learn how to read the power limit. So, for example, for the Mercedes, it's very, it will actually hover at 40% power for a while. And then it starts dropping and dropping and dropping. But once it starts dropping beyond 40%, then it's quite linear and predictable. And that is good shit. Is that the stranded vehicle? Did it backfire all the way to? Okay, maybe not. But okay, well, I mean, it's technically still 60 zone here. I mean, they should have erased the limit already, but it's still 60 zone here. You see, everyone in the model is going way over 60. But since it's still 60, then I have to drive 60. You see? They should have put up the sign a little bit earlier, but they were like, oh, we don't give a shit. Fisker, nope. Well, it has a buffer. It's I don't remember the numbers. I need to put all these results in the table eventually. I wonder if I drove almost 10 kilometers below zero. So that means maybe like 1.5 kilowatt hour below zero. But now I'm actually slightly more confident driving it close to zero. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could even go to zero just for the heck of it. But I mean, it's no big deal. We can just extrapolate it. I can end up with like 1%, 2%. But then I need to charge it up to only, I'm not sure, only 15%. Because, well, ideally what I need to do is end my trip at Ionity and then do the test there. But I have to actually wait until tomorrow night, tomorrow evening, let's say after 9. Then I go to Ionity and record a charging session there. What? Are people driving slower than me? Jesus, man. Like this guy. He's literally sleeping in the car. Like, wow, his head is just slightly above the door line. Huh? Is it even legal to drive with that laid back position? Jesus, man. What's wrong with people? Why do they even have driver's license? No, but what I want to do is to record a charging session of the Eco Charge, because now I have recorded Eco Charge on Taycan. Well, what was it again? Was it Taycan? Yeah, I remember. It was the Fat Taycan. Yeah, I recorded the Eco Charge on the Fat Taycan, and I want to try the Eco Charge on this car also. It limits it to only 100 kilowatts. I mean, at least the Fat Taycan limits it to 200, and then it was going over 100 for a while. So I want to know how dog slow this one becomes then. But it might take an hour plus the driving, so that will add at least 1.5 hours to the test. And this one will already take 12 hours, so I don't want to add another 1.5. So that's why we're doing it tomorrow night instead. But then I just have to charge this car up to around 15%, but then stop it. And maybe I can do it with the... Yeah, maybe I can do it with the Easy box somehow. Yeah, but I have to pay attention tonight and figure out how many hours I need to charge. Let me see, to gain 15%, that's 15 kilowatt hour roughly, plus some, okay. That means 2.5 hours, maybe, yeah. Okay, but that's fine. That means if I stop around midnight, I'm good. But then I do, very important, I have to put the car in the garage because it needs to stay warm. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I have to make sure it stays warm. Actually, I should fire up the heater in there. Yeah, I should. It's kind of crazy. Run the heater during summer. But I want to keep the battery nice and warm for tomorrow night when I go for it. Was 80 the speed limit? No, it's 90 on the speedo. Let me check something here. So it's 80. I'm driving 80 right now. What is the GPS speed? 77, 78. Yeah, this one is closer to the real speed. Okay, 77 to 78 is the real speed. right? Alles gut. So which means that we are coming to a 90 zone soon. Then I have to go at 90 on the speedo. So that would be 88 something. That's the highest speed I go. Consumption is 140 watt-hour per kilometer right now. I mean, I'm guessing it's going to be 140 because it was 150 during the 90 test. So I just say, okay, 10 lower. This one is not that much affected by higher speed. So there's not that much gain here versus, for example, the fat e-tron. Well, the fat e-tron was still fat though. Okay, it lowered the consumption by over 20, like 25 something. Wait, was it almost 30? Yeah, no, I think it was more like the Eco Run lowered the consumption by 30 watt-hour per kilometer on the fat e-tron. Yeah, it barely fits in the garage. I show it in this video now why it is so stupid to have the charge port on the right side. Why the charge port on the right side is the wrong side, and why it should be on the left side is the right side. Because how to now? Normally I can hug the, I can hug the right wall, right? Or when I back in, I can hug one wall so that I can easily open the door, and then the charge port is on the same side that you open the door. But now it's like the charge port is on one side, and then the freaking door is on the other side, like how can people even justify that? And like I wonder how many people buy a freaking EV just to recharge. Like, dude, if you own a EQS or a Tesla, you are so rich that you have a house, and you don't need to dick around with street charging. So it's a disadvantage for me. It's like clumsy. And I don't understand why people still don't understand this. It's basic. It's like, you know, trying to explain that the world is round. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit faster. I want to get past these trailer drivers. They seem dog slow. Well, except for this guy maybe, but whatever. You get behind me, buddy. That's another Mercedes, but you know that I am above you in the food chain. EQS is on top of the food chain. Why do people build small garage? Well, why do people have so big cars? That is the question. And listen, ID4 driver, I live in this thing called Samleie, or whatever it's called. No, it's called borettslag, and it's like a common garage. So I could not choose how big I wanted the garage, right? You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? So they build it fairly large, but then I put some crap in there. But the width and everything is like fixed. You can't just customize how big you want it. Unless I move to another place, which I'm going to eventually before, yeah. So it's actually a common case where you have limited space in a garage, you know. It's not a corner case here. And the car is badly constructed. I mean, how hard is it to understand that the door opens on the left side, and then the charge port should also be on the left side? But then in countries where they drive on the wrong side, then the door is on the right side, and then the charge port should also be on the right side, because over there the right side is the right side and the left side is the wrong side. It's just pure physics, basics. And I get the same problem in Thailand, because in Thailand the charge port on the Tesla is on the left side, which is clumsy. You have to walk around, that's one thing, and then you can't hug one wall to have more space for opening the door. And it's like trying to explain this to a 3-year-old kid, how the world works. Well, eventually in a couple of years, maybe that's what I should do. I can wait and I can buy a second-hand EQS. But now I kind of want to spec it up, and I suspect it's going to be freaking expensive, like 1.4 million NOK. But if I would buy an EQS, let me think. I'm actually not going to drive any places where I need all-wheel drive. And I know that the rear-wheel drive electric cars are already damn good. The instant torque and everything. So Yeah, but Audi, okay, actually, yeah, in that regard, yes, but like I have never had any problem. Like I shown so many times I show it over and over again in the garage when I'm even stuck behind the road, that having the charge port on the left side is no problem. You know, it's kind of funny. Okay, listen, guys, this is kind of funny. It's like big face palm here, you know. Every time I explain that having the charge port on the left side is no problem when you street park, street charger, right? People say, no, that's a big problem. But then why is it that when I say that, you know, this is clumsy, in the garage I can't hug one side, I have to park the car in the middle, and then I have to kind of squeeze out I have to carefully open the door just a little bit and then squeeze out just because the charge port is on the wrong side. But that is okay. That is just a small disadvantage, right? That you have to park like in a clumsy way. Why don't they agree that, oh, that is super inconvenient and dangerous and yeah, super clumsy? No, that's just a small problem, no problem at all. But then when you park by the road and you need 2 seconds to plug it in, that is the biggest problem in the world, as if people would drive at 200 kilometers per hour, 5 centimeters past your car, you know? Like, what are these idiots, man? Who keeps claiming it? No, but like I said, if you have a nice car, listen, pro tip, if you have a nice car, you want to park it in the garage. Why? Let me teach you something. When you park it outside, you get bird poop, you get dust, and the temperature changes. Having it in the garage is very nice. You heard it here first. And then some cars like this one is quite fat, and that becomes a problem. But well, actually, no, listen. It would not be a problem at all if the charge port was on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side, because then I could just hug the right wall, like I do with the like you know, Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime is also freaking fat. He's 505 centimeters. He's 15 centimeters shorter than this one. But still, I had no problem parking Optimus Prime in the garage for 2 years, because I just hugged the right side, and then I had plenty of space to open the door and I could just plug in the charger. Yeah. So, yes, I'm building a new mansion, of course. But it takes forever, because it seems like Idehus made a mistake. I'm not sure, but I'm leaning more and more towards it. I called the municipality yesterday and I asked them, hey, do you guys have a dispensasjonssøknad? Do you have an application, building application on this address? And I even, you know, you have the address, but you also have something called gårdsnummer, bruksnummer, GNR, BNI. I also look up on I asked them to look up on that one in case it's not registered on the address. And they couldn't find any application. I was like, seriously? Because okay, last year I bought the lot in May last year, and then we did some preparations, some nabovarsel, we did drawings with the architect and back and forth, but that happened last summer, fall-ish. And then it means that roughly by New Year 2022, they should have sent the building application, and then it would have taken 3 months. And then roughly around 1st of April, right? No later than the 1st of April, Idehus should have started constructing and preparing the groundwork and everything. It should have started already in April, and now we're almost in fucking September and it hasn't started yet. So I'm thinking about hiring some lawyers to just kick out Idehus and then use Risbygg instead. And then of course I will also make Idehus pay for the extra, for the cost of the lawyer, because they fucked up big time. Like they caused at least a 9-month delay. That is not acceptable. But unfortunately, I think this is more standard in the building business, unfortunately. Consumer protection, well, we don't know. I don't know too much, but we can find out, I guess. But yes, like I said, I called Ullensaker kommune, the municipality yesterday, the section for building stuff. A very nice lady answered. We couldn't find anything. We couldn't find nothing. But they actually found out that they had an application for they call it tomannsbolig, which is basically what we are living in today. It's one house that is split in half, and you have two families living on each side, right? So they actually had an application for tomannsbolig at that location, that lot, in 2019, but that was long before I even consider buying anything. So, but then, yeah, and then it was redone for enebolig, which is the one I'm building, a mansion, in 2021. Actually, early 2022 they had it. They called it VA, vann kloakk something. It was water and a sewer thing, whatever, some kind of, yeah, pre-thing. But that was just an outline of the house and the lot. No detailed building information and whatever that they're supposed to send. So well, the problem is that Wifey is not happy. Wifey has not been happy with Idéhus for a long time. I was patient as always, and I was just blaming the municipality for the longest time that they were slow. But then I realized that it was not municipality, or I'm not 100% sure, but right now I'm 99.9% sure that it's the freaking municipality. It's the Idéhus who fucked up. But I just want the final confirmation about this soon. Yeah. And then yesterday, well, I've been calling this guy. I have one contact person that I've been calling at Idéhus, and I mean, seriously, I have to explain again. Every time I contact him, whenever I call him, he almost never answers. He used to answer before. Nowadays, I don't know what's up with him. I mean, if he's busy, he should at least tell me. If something is up, he should tell me, right? But he almost doesn't answer. And then when I leave him a message, like yesterday, for example, I call him, and then he was probably busy on a meeting or something, or he maybe was busy with a customer, and then he's automatically send a message, can I call you back? And I answer him manually, yes, please call me back when you are available. Did he call back? No. That happens all the time. I like freaking 10 times maybe, and every time I email him about something, hey, maybe we can you check out this thing, maybe we can just go the other way instead, we don't want to wait for it. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna check it out. Okay, disappears. You know, just unbelievable how many times he broke his promises. He's supposed to call me back, he's supposed to email me the same day, the next day. He disappears for fucking weeks. But then I found this other co-worker, and I called him yesterday. He answered immediately. And then he said he was coming back. He knew about this case, so he said he would come back. And then I guess he couldn't finish it in time. At least he messaged me and said, okay, I will contact you tomorrow, which is today. So I'm like, okay, let's wait and see if he actually contacts me. If not, then I might do something like the municipality suggested, which is to send yeah. So according to what I know, someone can dig into this. The lawyer can dig into this case. They are supposed to send the application during New Year or right after New Year, and then we're supposed to start building around Easter this year, and we're supposed to finish the house by Christmas, New Year 2023. Now it seems like maybe next summer we'll get the house. So it's delayed by almost a year. Well, actually, we also have to, before this case is finished, we still need to find someone to build the house. We don't know when the heck we're gonna start even, right? So, no, but if they don't have all that shit, then they should at least let the customer know. Not just go silent, right? I mean, if they don't have materials, if they don't have manpower, it's all about communication. Just let the customer know what's going on. Here, nothing. That is bad. Like they don't, you know, I mean, don't they realize that they have a YouTuber with almost 300k subscribers who's gonna shit on their neck? Because I don't expect special treatment, but if they treat customers like this, then I will highly advise anyone to stay away from Idéhus, because they could also get the same shit. So this is really bad PR for Idéhus. They, like, even the guy I've been contacting, he knows I'm a YouTuber. So at least if they have shitty communication, there should be a reminder to him that, okay, you know what, they screw up, or they are not good at communicating, but at least don't screw up this time, because there's a big YouTuber here. And usually they can, the thing is that they can usually get away with this if they mess, or if they screw up with other customers, right? What are they supposed to do? But at least I can bring the word out to stay away from this shitty company. End of rant. No, like I said, listen, Pascal, I'm not gonna waste my time, all right? Let me remind you, I have a 3-month or 3.5-month old baby now. I'm not gonna dick around, drive over to Trondheim just to speak to some people, or maybe speak to some people, and drive back. I'm not gonna waste 1.5 day or 1 day for no reason. We have telephone, we have email. Or I could just call, I could just hire a lawyer, and then we can take it from there. But yeah, so that is unfortunate that we cannot get the house done anytime soon. And meanwhile, I'm paying a mortgage for the house in Oslo. I mean, the house in Allenby, plus the lot that is just sitting there. So it's actually, in a way, you can say I have increased expenses. Because think about this: if everything went smoothly, then I should have moved in, right? Or if I'm, in a way, you can say it like this: if I am delayed 1 year, then that means I have to pay extra cost for 1 year. It's basically the cost of living in or the whatever I have to pay for the loan at Allenby. That's the one, you know. Eventually, I should have been able to move over to the new place, and then yeah. So now I have to carry the cost of 2 places, and I should actually send that bill to Idéhus. Yeah. How much does it cost really? Let me see. The loan is roughly 3.5 million NOK, and I pay, I think my monthly payment is roughly, I think it was 15k, maybe more. So roughly 20, yeah, roughly. Well, actually, no. Technically, it's not. No, actually, it's just the interest. Yeah, it's technically just the interest I have to pay, the extra interest. Yeah, that's right. Because I mean, either way, I have to pay for that one anyway. But so the interest for that one for 1 year, how much is that? Interest rate of 3.5 million, and I don't remember the interest rate, but I think it was around 3%, 3% out of 3 million. That's is that 10k? That's it? That's it? That's not too much. Yeah, I think that's roughly 10k. Okay, 10k. Okay, that's not too much. But at least, okay, 10k. I want my money. At least they should owe me 10k, but probably more, because there's like practical stuff that I should have gotten the new house by now, and it becomes more hassle to, yeah, whatever. I'll find some good excuses. But okay, so back to the, I don't know how the heck it escalated over there, but I was talking about charge point on the wrong side, which is the right side. Should have been the left side, which is the right side. And then it ended up at Yes Him again. But what I'm saying is that if you can afford an EV, many people can charge in front of the house at least. But even just charging in front of the house or somewhere, then it's always like, there is no denial that you have to walk around the car. That's extra clumsy. Every time, every day, because you want ABC, and then just that extra walk around there is not necessary. Wait, really? 3% is, wait, 3% out of how much? Let me do the math myself here. I remember I have roughly 3.5 million NOK. Wow! I just realized, is it actually 100k NOK per year in interest? That much? Damn! Okay, well, that means that Idehus, they owe me at least 100k because of the extra interest I have to pay. So actually nowadays I have to pay double loan. I have to pay the loan for the Alnabru house, some 3.5 mil NOK, plus the loan for the lot, another 3.5 mil NOK. So that's 7 mil NOK I'm paying down, and that's this is freaking stupid, man. And the house is not even started. Jesus, what's wrong with people? I mean, I bitch about Norwegians being bad drivers, but are they actually bad constructors, also bad at work? How the heck did this country not go bankrupt yet? All right, how are we going now? Oh, wait. Consumption is 146 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait. Maybe we have that case where if you're driving on, oh, you know, it could be like the Polestar. Wait. Which is that if you drive on kind of hilly surface, a little bit up and down, left and right, then the consumption is higher than when you're driving on a straight road. So, oil and gas, yeah, that's it. I mean, we have, what do we have? We have Telenor. We don't, what kind of important companies do we have in Norway? We have Ekornes and Telenor, I guess. That's it. Except, I mean, if you exclude the oil industry, right? And what do we have? What do Swedes have? Swedes, they have everything. They have H&M, they have IKEA, they have Biltema, They have Sony Ericsson. Name great Swedish companies that has world domination, like IKEA. You know, IKEA dominates the world. So, but Norway, what do we have? We have Bjørn Nyland, Sissel Kyrkjebø, and what's his name again? Halvdan Sivertsen. And Vegard Ulvang, let's not forget him. And we have Terje Nilsen. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, they have Volvo and Saab. How can I forget? And Koenigsegg. But I'm talking about companies that dominate the world, like H&M. You know, H&M and IKEA, they freaking rock. And do we have anything here in Norway that you can find all over the world? No. Rune Rudberg, yeah, I forgot. Oh shit. Well, yeah, correct. I mean, we still need oil and gas, but it's just that we don't need oil and gas for propulsion, for personal transportation. That's my claim. No, but chem power is finished. Wait, I have headwind. Okay. Well, the consumption is 146 watt-hour per kilometer. It's a bit higher than I expected. Because I was hoping for 140. Construction delays are common in the... What? Dude, 1 year? Wait, so they can just delay this? Oh, but okay. HKP whatever. All right, fine. So construction delays are common, but is it also common to have lack of communication? Is that also common in the construction industry? Like, dude, don't these guys know how to follow up things? Okay, fine. I mean, delays are expected. For example, think about this. Listen. For example, have you ever flown before? Have you taken the airplane before? Delays, unfortunately, on airplane or flights are very common. But can you imagine you go to the gate and you're supposed to board and you don't get any information that the flight has been delayed for 1 hour or 2 hours? Or no, this is more like 10 hours. You show up there and you're like, okay, I've been waiting here at the gate now for 10 hours and we are not boarding yet. Or you ask the staff, right? You ask the staff, like, okay, dude, I've been waiting here for two hours. Are we not supposed to board? And the staff says, okay, hang on. I will find out. I will check for you and I'll come back in a couple of minutes. And then she disappears. And then you wait another hour or 2 hours and you've been waiting for 4 hours at the airport. And you ask the staff again, hey, it's been a long time now. Are we not supposed to board yet? At least can I know when I'm supposed to board so I can just go have a food or something? And she'd be like, yeah, hang on. Just give me a couple of minutes. And then she disappears. You know, that's basically what's happening with me right now. It's that lack of communication that kind of annoys the heck out of me. If they can at least tell me, all right, your house will be 1 year delayed or 6 months delayed, I will just deal with it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is thirstier. Even at high speed, it is thirstier. So the Germans, don't trust the Germans when they test German cars. But this one, even at the high speed run, it was thirstier. But actually, for 1,000 kilometer challenge. This one was very close to Model 3. So maybe if the speed is high enough, then this car can match Model 3, but it's going to be quite hard to beat it. That was even the Model 3 performance, yeah. Model 3 long range is more efficient. Yeah, the weight might actually be biting me in the butt right now. So, oh shit, I hope I have enough juice. Otherwise, I might have to choose another route. Why would they be afraid of me? Please elaborate. And, I mean, if they're afraid of me, think about this logic. If they are afraid of me, why would they go silent? Why would they not respond to my request? It's just common courtesy. When you ask something, you request something to answer, right? Or are you a 3-year-old kid? Is that what you mean? Because usually a 3-year-old kid will probably not respond to something if they are afraid, but then adults, they would of course respond to some. I haven't even yelled at them. I just asked them, hey, can we just do it like this instead? You know, something like that. Or can you find out about the building application thing, or what's up over there? I haven't yelled at them. I haven't threatened them with lawyers yet. So I don't know what you mean, Pascal. Can you please elaborate what you mean about the whole being afraid and why they should not communicate with me as a customer, you know, business to customer communication, you know, the business 101 basics. Wait, maybe I should draft here. I mean, coast. Okay, let's coast. Zoop. No, but look, listen, Pascal, let me explain one more time. If they, I mean, how stupid are they? If they know that I'm a YouTuber and they go silent, they know that that is bad. I mean, how hard is it to understand? If you treat the customers like this, not answering the emails, not calling back, that is bad. You know? Or maybe you didn't know, now you know. Man, I did only get around 6 hours of sleep. No, maybe, I'm not sure if I got 6, maybe 5.5 hours of sleep. I guess that's slightly better than 3-4 hours of sleep I've been getting in the other days. Yes, exactly. Just the idea of a house. Not an actual finished house, not just the idea of a house. We're just building ideas and dreams, but we don't finish them. That's right. Exactly, Max. You have a point there, right? No, but I know Pascal is just trying to be funny. That's it. That's it. But he's not really, yeah. But it's just wrong logic, really. It doesn't make any sense to run and hide. No, it's. I know there's something else. They're just really poor at customer relationships. Yeah. Maybe I should do it. But before I just call them out, I just have to know all the facts and everything. I don't want to jump to any conclusions yet, because remember that assumption is the mother of all fuck-ups. So, but at least I contacted the municipality by email, and I also called them. So I've done several checks now, and it could seem like there is no application. So I just need a confirmation from Idehus that yes, we were supposed to send the application in January this year, but we did not send. And then what was the reason? You know, I just want to know before I jump to any conclusions. What about autopilot? What about it? Okay, let me see. We should take this route, but then, well, why is that guy driving so dog slow? This van. Maybe he's texting. Okay, so I have this truck I might drop behind. Whoa, the consumption is 151. Oh, it's going up. Agreement, yes, I sign it, but we can always, I guess we can just try to break out of it if they screw up too much. Do you think Model Y rear drive is a good deal? Yes. It is a good deal, as long as you don't need all-wheel drive. Maybe the guy fucked up and thinks every month, thinks every month you don't find out there's, 1 month not being fine. Okay, but I don't know, guys. I guess you guys are just trying to be funny, but I guess that's not how it works, really. But of course, you're trying to make some jokes about it. So that's fine. I wonder if it is the same thing as when I contact some legacy automakers, like Porsche. I still wonder when I contacted Porsche, and I want to borrow a Taycan, and we were just kind of discussing a little bit back and forth. Okay, do you have a press car? And then suddenly they go silent. You know, I know. Same with Toyota when I requested to borrow the Mirai or some other Toyotas, and first they asked me, "Hey, who are you?" I said, "Okay, I'm a YouTuber. I make videos about EVs." You know, and then there's. Yeah, we start talking, and I start mentioning that I want to borrow this car, and then they keep asking me, okay, what are you going to test with it? Well, banana box test, range test, acceleration test, 1,000 kilometer challenge. You know, like freaking Battle of Sten, like Mercedes or BMW or Audi or most brands. They don't ask me what I'm going to use the EQS for or the i4. They know that I'm going to test it, just like all the other journalists. Like, do they ask all the other journalists also, oh, hey, Brom or Elbil 24, what are you going to do with that press car? It's none of your business. Okay, almost not like that, but yeah. And then they just go silent on me, Toyota, after I request to borrow Mirai or whatever, you know. So, yeah. But when it comes to Polestar, yeah, it was also kind of like that. I requested to borrow Polestar, but then they never responded. I don't remember what was the case again with Polestar. But then they kind of came back and they apologized, and they figured they were neglecting me, which was maybe bad because lots of customers were yelling at them. Not because Tesla Bjørn didn't get a car. No, because those customers or those potential customers were interested in Polestar, and they wanted to know how good or bad it was, and they just wanted me to review it, but they never saw a review because Polestar never lent me a car. So they were not happy that, you know, one of their favorite YouTubers managed to test it for them, like a verification that this is a good car or not a good car. So yeah. No. I think it has nothing to do with Toyota drivers. I think no. Again, you're just trying to be funny, Nick. But yeah, that's how I see it. But like I said, you know, there's just like those companies. Why? Like, but then, like MG, for example, also MG. I mean, we're on good terms and everything. I borrowed the MGs at SEV. I went to North Cape a couple of years ago with the MG. And then I requested to borrow the MG, and then they were like, we're not ready yet. And then 6 months passed, and then suddenly he calls me and like, oh, we have MG Marvel R ready. I'm like, okay. So I guess there are reasons for not answering or not following up stuff, but in a way, it's just their loss, not mine. Yeah, when it comes to car manufacturers and me reviewing their cars, it's just their loss. If I can't borrow a Megane, then they are losing money, or potential buyers. I mean, I'm not saying like I'm God and that everyone who watches my video will be delighted to whatever. I'm just saying that I reach out to many people, and at least I will reach out to some people who would potentially buy that Megane if I would be able to borrow it. And then the later I get it, the less exposure they get. That's just the way it works. I figure it out now after 8 years in this business. The only annoying thing is that the problem is that what if I get a car late like the Megane, I keep getting those questions all the time. Like, what about Megane? I'm like, you know, there'll be like in a Tesla video, right? Some guy will just comment, "What about Megane?" I'm like, what about it? What about it? You know, like what am I supposed to know? Well, I can assume that what they mean is that when are you going to test? When are you going to test Megane? Well, who knows? God knows when. God, Elon Musk doesn't even know when I will be able to borrow the Megane. I might be able to borrow Aria soon now, by the end of September, in 1 month. We'll see. It's kind of late, but whatever. Somehow I managed to still borrow cars and make somewhat interesting videos, but it's a bit a bummer because it would be great for me to borrow some of those new cars and test them out in time. The timing it's all about the timing. I think you misspelled Aria. It's supposed to be an I there somewhere. Guys, let's have a little quiz here. Which car models or brands are commonly misspelled? Status: 76 kilometers done, 149 consumption, and 89% left. So, and I have 1.5% underreporting. Yeah, for example, Ionic is really often misspelled. They say Ionic with a C at the end, not Q. What else is misspelled? Well, I think most people, yeah, BMW, yeah, most people can't spell Lamborghini correctly. Even I can't do it, man. Many people just say Lambo because Lamborghini is, yeah, hard to spell. Peugeot, yeah, Peugeot also. Peugeot, man, even I have to figure out if it's Peugeot. Yeah, Mitsubishi also. Yeah, freaking Mitsubishi. I always misspell Mitsubishi. And Porsche. Well, Porsche is just mispronounced, but not misspelled, I hope. Volkswagen? Really? Do they misspell Volkswagen? What? But I can see it coming that many people will misspell Aria. And then we have those I's and those E's. You know what I mean? I-Pace, E-Tron, i3, i4, ix. Have you noticed that legacy automakers, they call their cars I something or E something? Plaid. Well, oh yeah, they misspelled it. But Norwegians call it plaid. Have you tried the new plaid? Oh, you got plaid, man. No. Oh, they mix up those two. Yeah, they change places. Okay, yeah. But that's I guess easy because it's Volkswagen. But you just have to. Wagen is wagon. Wagon is with W. So folk is V. E-Pacen, yeah. No, but that's also a thing. Mach-E and the I-Pace and the e-tron and the Honda E and all. You know, do you know that there's even like I-Pace is supposed to be an uppercase I, for example. But BMW iX, that's a lowercase I and an uppercase X. E-tron is also actually a lowercase e, but then an uppercase T. So there is actually a specific way to type these things, and also technically Ionic is supposed to be spelled with uppercase, and same with Leaf, because Leaf is an acronym. But I usually don't type the one. Maybe BYD, because okay, BYD is also an acronym for Build Your Dreams. Yeah, but the way I've seen it, the many brands and many yeah, actually, I mean, BMW is also an acronym. So, and most people, they actually use uppercase for BMW. They don't type lowercase BMW. So you should actually do the same thing for BYD, since it's also an acronym. But then, yeah, what about Xpeng or yeah? Don't they periodically contact you? Who are you talking about? They? Who are they? And pay me? No. That's not how it works. I don't receive money from car manufacturers. Maybe I should. Maybe I should start doing it. Like a gift. Yeah. You know what I could do? I could tell them, you can pay me, but, well, it would be kind of obvious, right? If I get like a 1,000 euro donation from some hidden, unknown, yeah. Okay, no, that doesn't work, unfortunately. Genesis is not out in Norway yet. In case you don't know. Well, now you know. No, but so many cars or brands and models, they have their own way of typing things for some reason, and I kind of need to remember all of them, like BMW iX, BMW i3, Audi e-tron, I-Pace, Honda E. Yeah. But then Mach-E, I don't remember. Do you guys know how to correct? Okay, let me have a little quiz here. Quiz time. Okay, first one. How do you correctly spell Mach-E? Let's see how many people get it right. I even had to Google it, and I think I even misspell it in some of my videos. But there is a specific way of spelling Mach-E. Also with the hyphen or the space or the, well, most people, they just have a hyphen. But some brands, there is no hyphen. You just type the whole name with. Yeah, and actually ID3, there's technically it has to have a dot, ID dot 3, yeah. Mach-E, no, it's actually Mach-E, uppercase E. That's the correct one. Oh, we have a question. Yogurt donated $5 for a positive review of EQS. Wow, dankeschön, dankeschön. Yeah, so it is actually Mach E with an uppercase E. At least when I try to search for it and I look at the dealerships or the manufacturer, they use that variant. All right, okay. Next car. Next car. Okay. This is hard. Okay, next car. How do you type BMW iX eDrive 50? Go. Let me repeat. BMW iX eDrive 50. I bet 90% will type it wrong. Mach, okay, it's Mach, okay, whatever. To me, it's just Mac, Big Mac. Oh shit, I'm driving too slow here. Okay, whatever. Wasn't paying attention. Ooh, I can have no fans. Oh shit, 150 consumption, but 14.5 degrees Celsius. Nope, wrong. No one got it right yet. Wait. Yogurt, wait. I have to pay attention to traffic here. Okay, Yogurt got it right, at least. Yeah, the one from Yogurt and maybe others. That's the correct one. Without space between the eDrive and the, yeah. You see how hard it is to get the names right? Like, this is no wonder why people can't even type my name correctly. I've been called Björk and Byron and all kind of names. Yeah. And if people can't even type my name correctly, then how are they supposed to type a BMW iX eDrive 50 correctly? No, wait, sorry, my bad. You know what? It's supposed to be X-Drive. I made a mistake. I forgot. It doesn't. That name though. It's just. It doesn't exist really. It's X-Drive. I forgot. It's X-Drive 50. All the iX variants are X-Drive only. X-Drive 40, X-Drive 50. Yeah. The eDrive. But this is also the confusing part. For the BMW i4, it's called BMW i4 eDrive 40. But then there is no eDrive 50. i4. So it's not BMW i4 eDrive 50. No. It's BMW i4 M50. Yeah. Why is it so confusing? Why can't I have more consistent naming? Yeah, okay, Nelson won. Okay, my bad. I made a mistake there. My bad, as a streamer. And you know what is annoying, which is that many cars. When you look at it, many cars they have hyphen in the names, or the dash in the name, like e-tron, iPace, but many cars they have dash in the name, and the problem when I upload videos with dash in the file name is that for some reason I feel like I need to overtake this mother trucker, or do I need to overtake him? Because if I don't overtake him, then maybe the Scania truck behind me wants to overtake. Okay, let's overtake him. He seems to be slow. Yeah, but the problem is that, oh shit, I have to go 90 here. Is that YouTube automatically strips out the dash or the hyphens. So I need to keep adding that after I upload. Or sometimes I even forget about it, and then it says e-tron with a space, for example. So yeah, the first world problems as a YouTuber. The Kia Ceed, yeah. Well, actually, yeah, and you know those names with apostrophes or whatever, like Citroën, and Skoda, and what else is it? Yeah, there are some names. E-tron has a no, it's not. But yeah, so some cars they also have those apostrophes or whatever, but I usually don't bother adding them in the name. I mean, yeah, to be correct, you have to have the Citroën and the whatever. Yeah. The Kia C apostrophe. Yeah, I always remember that name they talk about in Top Gear. Okay. Well, I get this mother trucker behind me now because I'm driving I'm driving under the speed limit. Hey, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. That idiot should we report a trucker? Because even if I'm driving under the speed limit, he shouldn't be. Well, it's a Volvo R450. Hey, it says PL. It's a freaking Polish driver. Should we report the Polish driver to the police because he's way too close with his fucking semi? He should know about risk. That when you're driving less than 1 second behind, then that is very illegal. Yeah, he could lose his driver's license for it, or his trucker license. But he will probably overtake me on the stretch soon, on the overtaking stretch. Well, you know, I could piss him off if I wanted to. Never piss off someone who can drive faster than you and accelerate faster than you. That's rule number 1 on the highway. Oh, it's a Scania. Okay, my bad. It's Scania. Yeah, I can see it now. Oh, my bad. It's Scania. Scania uses that namespace. I should have seen it in the mirror. But the problem is that he was so close that I didn't see the Scania name. Lol. Well, because there's a hammer stretch now coming up. If I want to piss him off, I would just go faster. I would go faster than 90 kilometers per hour. Then he wouldn't be able to catch me. And then after the hammer stretch ends, then I can slow down again. Yeah. Dude, that guy is so close. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see the Scania? Oh shit, man! Jesus. I mean, he's a professional driver. He should be more professional than this. I'm just going only 3 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. That's not slow, is it? Nah, no. I cannot drive behind this guy for obvious reasons. Because I have to stick with the 90. I have to stick with the 80 speed, and he's going way faster. He will probably cruise at 88 kilometers per hour. Yeah, okay, can you guys see how close he is? Okay. I'm gonna pull over here now. Oh, you what's the rush, man? What's the rush, man? I mean, Polish driver. He makes Pawel look bad because Pawel is a nice Polish guy. This guy, it's Polish truck. You know, he gives Polish people a bad name. Yeah, that's not cool, man. But whatever. Am I gonna make a big fuss about it? No. Am I gonna bitch like a woman about it? No. Because I'm a Sunday driver. No brain, no pain. No, he goes over the speed limit. It's 80. It was 80 kilometers per hour, but his speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour maximum, regardless. But he wants to cruise at 88, because when the police lasers him, they usually let him pass. But I totally understand, because normally when I'm hammering it, I'm also pissed at people going under the speed limit. So, yeah. And especially when they go, when they are going under the speed limit on places you can't overtake, that is super annoying. Because if you did it in Österland, you could just hammer, no problem. Done, D-O-N. Well, you know what? I have no fans. No fans, 13.5 degrees, but I'm not freezing. And I think this car is so well insulated that even in the tunnels where it tends to get a little bit colder and I feel nice and hot, I'm still wearing my t-shirt here. I might actually catch up with him later. Because the thing is that over here the road is straight, but then once the road gets a little bit up and down, then he has problems maintaining speed. But whatever, no big deal. This car is so slick anyway, I don't need to draft behind no one. Das ist bum. Well, hasta la vista. Okay. Yo, what's up? Are you guys ready for some spoiler alerts? You want to know what happened when I drove the EQS to 0? That video will come out in a couple of days. I think tomorrow I'll post Ioniq Sunday Drive. I'm like halfway. Well, actually, I just started editing it. I hope I finish it tonight. Oh, tomorrow I have my slack day. So I tend to have one slack day in between the long drive days. Well, actually, except for that now, the only thing happening is that on Friday I'm returning this car and then I'm picking up the Hongqi on Friday. Ooh! And maybe I should already do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Hongqi, but ideally I should do a range test with the Hongqi, but then that should be done on Friday then, but then that's gonna take all day. Because I need to do a full test with Hongqi. Well, okay, maybe I can start with a banana box test at least. It's kind of weird to start a brand new car test with 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, it's Polestar. Statens Vegvesen, they use Polestar as service cars. I guess they don't need much space. But yeah. You guys will know what happened when I drove the EQS to 0, because so buck. Okay. Well, I have to say I like the Mercedes behavior better than the Audi, because the Audi was slowing down so much in the curves. Audi was tuned to be like a Toyota driver. Wait, since we have so much cloud now, maybe I can just take the I can take Hemsedal route first. And then take what's it called again? I'm not remember. Yellow afterwards, or what's it called again? Hallingdal. Yeah. What is that mountain called again? I keep forgetting it because I never drive there. I have to zoom out and check the name if I can find it. Hardangervidda. Well, actually, the car wants me to take Hardangervidda now. I'm not sure if I agree. Well, it's a shorter route. Spoilers, okay, yeah. So I started with, actually it was after I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. I had to run some errands that day, but then after a couple of hours I managed to break loose from home, and I had I think it was 7 or 8% left, and that was 40 kilometers. Oh yeah. So the first I drove around the motorway for a little bit until I was down to 1%. I think I was so confident I could go down to 1%. Then I left the motorway and then I drove the smaller roads, actually for a while. Because even 1% on those roads would last me 7 kilometers or 8 kilometers. Yeah, but then eventually once I reached 1 or 2 kilometers of indicated range left, and I think I was down to 0% or almost 0%. Then I bailed out. Then I went to IKEA, but then I realized that they have what do you call it, boom, like barricade or something, right? Or a gate. They closed the IKEA parking lot. I was like, what the heck? But then I noticed there were cars inside there. And then I noticed that if you drive around it, there is one gate that is open, seems to always be open, so that you can access the fast charger and the AC charger. So you can just drive around through the open gate, and then I was inside the IKEA parking lot. And then I had to drive there for freaking forever. I saw that my average speed was 19 kilometers per hour, which should be good, because you know you shouldn't drive much faster than 20 kilometers per hour on an IKEA parking lot. Maybe at night I could do a little bit more, but there were other cars there. People were practice driving, because that's what they do on every Sunday. So it took a while. I don't remember all the details, but I think after driving some 5 kilometers below zero, it finally stopped. What I like about the EQS is that, okay, the power limit dropped from 100%. It kind of started dropping somewhat gently, and then it was camping at 40% for a while, but then it started dropping some more. But beyond lower than 40%, it also dropped very evenly, very linear. And then below 10% is when I started feeling that, okay, this is the end. And then, as expected, maybe at 5% power limit, the car just refused. But then he gave me some final warning, and then the car actually shut down. Yeah, and then the battery was dead, DED. And then I started charging it up, but I managed to kind of circle around near the 11 kilowatt AC. So I actually stopped just 30 meters away from the AC. Now I did bring some charging cables. I might be able to reach it over there. I'm not sure. I brought some extension cable and everything. But I also wanted to test the EcoFlow, so I pulled out the EcoFlow and I started charging on it. And I started shooting video. And then I was like, since we are here, since it's fairly safe on the parking lot, why don't we just try to drive, right? So I look at the display, and the charging cable has passed through around 120 something watt hour, maybe 120, 130 watt hour only. So that means that the battery must have gotten around 100 watt hour, right? So I was like, let's just test now. So I disconnected and I started to try to drive, and I was able to drive. I had restored back to roughly 10% power limit. So I managed to drive those 30 meters. I even backed up because I was feeling confident, since I had the EcoFlow ready. I could just reposition the EcoFlow and plug it in if needed. But yeah, I can. So I charged for only 5 minutes, put in 100 watt hour into the battery, and then I moved the car over to the 11 kilowatt AC, and I plug it in. Done. Easy clap. And yeah, but for some reason, the first plug I tried, it was giving me only 5.4 kilowatt. Then I moved to the other one, the other Insto charger or charging station. Then suddenly I got 11 kilowatt. So yeah, that is great battery behavior and great BMS. You know, huh? What battery size is it? Well, actually, no, it's 113 kilowatt hour, but I needed around 115 kilowatt hour. I can look in the Fortum report here, because I did charge it to 100%. There, pro tip, it cost 50 øre per minute for 11 kilowatt. So that means 30 NOK per hour divided by 11 kilowatt. Yeah, you see, at IKEA you pay 2.7 NOK per kilowatt hour. That is dirt cheap compared to home charging. So actually, if you need to fill up that much, then it will cost a fortune to charge it at home compared to at IKEA. So I just used my electric scooter and I scooted home. And then I came back the next morning and it was fully charged. But I'm going to check the Fortum log here. So when I charged from 0%, it was roughly, okay, it was slightly below 0%, but you know, right around there. Let me check here, charging history. The receipt said it cost 351 NOK. Yeah, I overstayed a little bit actually. It took me almost an hour extra before I managed to wake up in time, and yeah, it was supposed to finish 6:30 in the morning, and I came there around 7 something in the morning. But yeah, it pulled 120.6 kilowatt hour from the plug. Interesting. 120.6, but I have measured 106.7. Well, let's say with that zero buffer, let's say 108 then. Okay. Oh, it's roughly 10% charging loss. Yeah. Huh? But we get oh wait, I don't understand how it works. You get refunded 80% over 70 kilowatt hour at home. 9%. Wow, really? What? Okay, I haven't paid attention then. Can someone please explain to me? There was one guy who mentioned in the comment, but I didn't know that. I didn't understand what was going on, and I haven't received any email about this explaining how it works. So how does it really work? So the government pays for it, or if you spend more than 70 kilowatt hour, which I tend to do, easily. I can check how many kilowatt hours I spend. Let's check Tibber. But just charging up the car, one car is already 70 kilowatt hour. Wait, oh shit, I have no internet. Wow, that's huge. Damn. Wait, was I just wasting my time? Wait. That applies to only home charging, right? Not in the garage. I don't know if they also apply that to the garage. In that case, I should charge it at home, in front of the house. Okay, I need to Google about this, how it works. Okay, 70%, everything above 70. Okay, so if it costs 7 NOK per kilowatt hour, then you have to take. Okay, so if it's 7 NOK, then 6.3 NOK, and then times 0.7, so you get 441. So you have to deduct that one from the price. So it becomes like 2 NOK something per kilowatt hour. That's not too bad. No, that's good, and I don't have to go to IKEA, but it's very important that I charge in front of the house, because via the garage there is something like they check the bill via borettslag or some shit. So then I don't know how they do it. They don't have hourly spot price over there. It's just they take some average per month or some shit, and then I get one bill per year from from borettslaget. And I don't know how they have calculated. Actually, one year when I actually checked it, they miscalculated something, so they have to do it manual on a spreadsheet. But yeah, last year it was 11k or 12,000. I don't remember. It was 10 or 15,000 NOK. I've been charging a lot and been quite active, so I was like, okay, whatever, just pay it. It's 90% of the time. Oh, okay. They expect the price to be higher. Okay, well that's good. Well, that is good. So they try to put a cap on how expensive it can be. Well, who's actually taking this bill? Is it the government? It's still expensive. That's the conclusion. But anyway, back to the EQS test. What I've seen is that the EQS is as awesome as Tesla and the BMW, which happen to be my 3 favorite car models that I would consider buying. Now I start seeing I learned more and more about how cars act below zero, or when they run out of juice. And the way the EQS works is perfect because you get feedback. That's also one good thing. But for the Ioniq, you couldn't see the power limit in the display. You know, a good BMS will be able to measure voltage and whatever, and kind of give feedback that how deep we are and how much we have left. That's exactly what Tesla is doing, and this EQS and the i4. You could see it keeps dropping and dropping. But then, for example, the Fat e-tron, it was just 25% power limit until boom, suddenly you're DED without warning. That's bad. And the same thing for the Neo ES8. I had 230 kilowatt power limit, which is plenty, and then suddenly it just within 30 seconds it went down to 1 kilowatt. That's also bad. Yeah, it's probably just my tax money. That's right. you know. Oh, Christina here. Do you still have that red Model 3 Performance? Did you get the newest and greatest one? Christina is it's actually a friend of Pawel. Yeah, the world is small. And she's a Tesla boy. I mean, Tesla girl. But let me set the speed limit. Okay, correct speed. But you know that in December, in Norway, in December you have half tax. Yeah, I remember me as an office rat. I was like, oh yes, yes! In December I will get more money. Wait, will the car break down? No. Yeah, so in December you only pay half tax, but you have blue Ioniq. Okay. Wait, didn't you? Wait, what the heck is that? What the heck is the thing in front of the camera? Oh, that is the. Interesting. No, but it's you don't pay half tax in December. It's just that they just distribute it for the rest of the year, so you just have to pay a little bit more tax for the rest of the year, and then it seems like you get half tax in December. Yeah. Well, and then and also in June when you get feriepenger, whoa, then feriepenger, there is no tax on feriepenger, but it's also just they just smartly distribute it for the rest of the year to keep the office rats happy, the workers, keep the workers happy. Haven't I noticed? No, I just have autogiro. I don't see the bills, just whatever. I see some amount popping up in the bank statement. That's it. I don't notice. The money just pours out uncontrollably. That's how my economy is. Luxusfellen, yeah. I keep buying stuff I need for the baby. I don't know. Nowadays, I feel like I have to buy stuff, but it's all for the baby, not for myself. I can't remember last time I bought something for myself. Well, okay, actually, okay, EcoFlow, right. EcoFlow is my newest toy. Oh, I made another interesting test yesterday, which was, alright, Ioniq 5 has solar panel on the roof, 205 watts per hour. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, double sausage penetration. Yeah, that's right. Get recommended. Okay, I haven't noticed the refund and all that thing. But so, how much range can you actually get in a day? And it was sunny. It was actually quite sunny yesterday. Almost no clouds. There was a little bit of cloud in the morning. So, yeah, it's a work thing. Yeah, technically it's a work thing. But it's also my toy. But officially, it's a work thing. Yes, I get the tax reduction. I write it off as expense, but it's just my toy. I'm playing around with it. I like it a lot. But anyway, So I set up the EQS since I don't have Ioniq 5. I just slapped the solar panel on the roof of the Ioniq 5 on the EQS, and I was like, the intro was like, what if you have solar panel on the roof? Does it pay off? By the way, guys, can someone please help me find out how much the solar panel option on Ioniq 5 costs? I want to know. I found something, but it seems way too high. There was like a ridiculous price for the solar panel, but I suspect that it must have been some package that you got more than just a solar panel. So we'd like to know how much the actual solar panel option costs. You are on the bottom of the chain. Baby wife, yeah, exactly. I have to do all that shit. I have to run errands, man. I have to do all the dirty works. Solar panel is just a gimmick. Well, why, Patrick? Why is it just a gimmick? But I actually tested it yesterday. 10k NOK, okay. Okay, so I tested it yesterday. So I had some criteria how to do it. First of all, I should not angle that solar. I should not track the solar, because who the heck tracks a freaking, like on the Ioniq 5, you don't track the sun with the Ioniq, right? You have to park it on a freaking slope of like a 45-degree slope, and then you have to turn the car by the sun. Nobody does that. So one criteria was that I had to lay the solar flat. Okay. Usable to park your car at the airport. But have you noticed that at the airport, you might park on the roof. You might not be able to get an open. Well, maybe you can park. Actually, you know what? You can park on the top floor. Usually on the top floor, it's empty. Nobody uses it. They usually go on the lower levels. Yeah. 47 kilowatt hour, really? Sunny day. Put it out on the sun. Yeah, but that's what I did. Okay, so I use my garden, but I have some trees in my garden covering it. But it kind of represents a typical use case, because who the heck parks the car every day or very often in the middle of a parking lot with no trees around? Usually there's some kind of shade, a house, a tree, something, right? Other cars even shading for it. So what I did though, initially I didn't want to move the solar panel, but I realized I have to move it because I had so many trees. So I moved the panel to at least get sun, but I did not angle it. It was laying down flat all the time. And I moved it around during the day. And remember that I was able to get 160 watt in optimal condition if I angle it. But when it was flat, I also look at solarcalc.org, or whatever it's called, solarcalc. I saw that the peak when the sun was at its highest on that location yesterday, it was 18 minutes past 1 in the afternoon. At 18 minutes past 1, I peaked at only 101 watt. So you see, what I've learned is that angling the sun, having the right angle, actually makes a huge difference. You want to track the sun if you can. You're losing out on a lot of power if you don't track it. But what you could do is, of course, just angle it. Okay, if you do it manually, just at least put it at an angle, 45 degrees or something. And already there, you can get, like I do when I run out of juice, I can typically get 130, 140 watts at least. And then maybe a couple of times per day, you just have to move it. After a couple of hours, you move it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, but okay, anyway. So the test was like this. I know roughly what to expect, so I discharged the EcoFlow to 40% only. Yeah, exactly. The problem is when you park in the heat is that once you start driving, you have to spend extra energy cooling down the cabin. And every Thai people will always find shade somewhere. The Thai people don't park the sun. They don't park the car in the freaking sun, man. They are not that stupid. They will always try to find shade because it gets ridiculously hot in the car after just 1 hour. And it would be 80 degrees in the car, and I don't know if that's healthy for anything you will leave in the car, like a chocolate or something. Open the windows. Yeah, I don't want insects or dust in the car, so I always keep the windows closed. Anyway, so that was a setup, right? So I moved the solar panels several times to get the optimal spot. And yeah, I can tell you that I went from, by the end of the day, roughly at 7-ish, even, yeah, you know what, around past 6 in the evening, even if I had sun shining on the thing, I was getting only 40 watts because the angle was so bad. Yeah, so you know the afternoon evening sun. Okay, I mean we have long summer days, but the sun has really bad angle. And since we have the count being flat every time, all the time, then yeah, then I was getting very little juice into the EcoFlow. So by the end of the how much EcoFlow I don't know, but I'm not getting it. It's not worth it for me. But by the end of the day, I went from 40% to 63%. So I gained 33% on the battery. No, wait, not 40, 50. No, wait, what was that? 40, 60. I gained 23%. Like, what? How was it again? I have to see here. Wait, no, I gained 33%. Yeah, okay, no, wait. It was like this. I went from 40% to 73%. I think that was how it was. I added 33% to the EcoFlow. Yeah, 1/3 of the battery. So from 40 to 73% for the whole day with sun. Like I literally had no clouds yesterday, but only 660 watt-hour was gained. And that was with, of course, the loss in the inverter, the solar and versus the low battery DC. But I don't count the losses going the other way because we wouldn't pull it out from AC. The car, if this was an Ioniq, it would then, yeah. We just count whatever goes into the battery, yeah. So that's it. And then I counted that if we had bigger panel, 205 watt, then it would be 850 watt-hour. And I think this is a real case, 850 watt-hour. Hyundai, they announced that you can get roughly 5 kilometers per day on average. And I was getting something like 6-7 kilometers yesterday, depending on how they count watt-hour per kilometer. What else is it? Yeah, this was late August and it's Norway. So, of course, if you did this in Southern Europe, in June, it would be better. But don't forget that we also have winter and rain and cloudy days. So yeah, I guess it is possible maybe to average around 5 kilometers per day, but then you kind of need to just expose it for the sun. Yeah, all the days when we have sunny weather. But in terms of energy, like what are we talking about here then? Okay, so if we get something like I don't know, 0.5 kilowatt-hour per day on average, then in 1 year we are still talking about less than 200 kilowatt-hour, like 180. Okay, let's say best case 200 kilowatt-hour. Okay, so then it boils down to how much is 200 kilowatt-hour worth in money? Well, I would say no more than 400 NOK or 40 euros. So 40 euros per year. And then how much did that option cost? And then how long are you supposed to keep the car? Right? 10 years? That's for no. So I think the solar panel will never pay for itself money-wise, but it might also never pay for itself, like environmentally impact-wise, because of the extra material and whatever it costs to build it, and also the extra complexity because you need to wire up that shit and you have to hook it to the onboard charger. Well, hopefully the onboard charger can do all that stuff for you. That it's also a DC stuff for, yeah. So that's the takeaway, that you cannot, it can never pay for itself. But unless you have some smaller solar panel to just top up the 12 volt, but then you just need a tiny one, like a 10 watt system, or I don't know, man. I guess for topping up 12 volt, then a tiny pocket size solar panel would be sufficient. But you still kind of add complexity to the system. Whereas if you just design your car right, like Tesla, then no problem. The car will take care of the 12 volt, and you reduce cost and weight and complexity and point of failure with the solar system. Drain loss, yeah, but again, it's not really that big of a deal. I mean, I've tested it left and right, up and down, that even a Tesla Model 3 with modern alien tech loses, how much was it? Was it 1% per week? So it's like 4% per month. That is a drop in the ocean. It's not that big of a problem. For Millennium Falcon, that's maybe a slightly bigger problem. But for modern cars, if you design it right, like Tesla, no problem, really. So my takeaway is that solar on car is pointless. Unless you have Scion, maybe. Then I guess for the Scion, you could maybe peak at 1 kilowatt during the day, or I don't know. And then it makes, then you can get several kilowatt hours during the day. But the car will look the same. You have to have that you can't wrap the car. Try to wrap a solar car, I don't know. So, and I wonder if will there even be possible to have different paint colors, maybe just around the solars. But yeah, like, just, you know, I think the problem is that just the nature of cars is that many times you don't expose the car for the sun. That's the problem. You'll be parked in a garage, you'll be in a tunnel, you will have shade behind a house, under a tree, or something, you know. Naturally, cars, they don't get exposure to the sun that much versus, for example, a roof. So my takeaway is that a roof is perfect for solar because that's usually high off the ground and it's not moving anywhere and so on. Whereas a car is usually not exposed for the sun for the most part. So it's kind of silly to put solar panel on a place where you don't get sun exposure, and especially you can't angle it. That one, everyone who has some experience with solar, they should know. In the beginning, when I didn't know jack shit about solar, I didn't understand how important it was to angle the panels. But now I know it's super important to get the correct angle. So that's it. It's just a gimmick, really. It's just a gimmick. Why do they even do it in the first place? You know, Hyundai engineers, they should be quite smart. Someone should have told them that, you know, bad idea, waste of money, waste of time. Unless they just want it for the gimmick. Yeah, they just want it for the hype. That could be it. Well, consumption is 149, by the way. We've been going uphill and we have, well, oh, you know what? We have almost no wind here. I remember I specifically chose this route because there was very little wind. Because I could also take that route via Dovrefjell. There was another route I could take. Go via Dombås, Dovrefjell, but then I go to Hjerkinn. At Hjerkinn, I mean, I go to Folldal and then Alvdal and then back again. But I feel like I want to show this route. I haven't been at Gudvangen in a long time, and that is a very beautiful valley. So I want to show Gudvangen, the God Wang. Have you seen Ionic 6? Well, it looks very close to concept. Other than that, I don't know much about it. It looks like a Porsche. It looks like the Ionic has been butt raped by a Porsche and an Audi and a frog. So it has this. Personally, I don't like the looks of Ionic 6. It just looks a bit weird. That's it. The styling on it. Thailand Home Solar. Yeah, well, I would like to know how it goes, but that piece of shit Solar Fusion, piece of shitty crap app doesn't work for me. Unless I'm in Thailand, I think. And I even tried NordVPN and it still doesn't work. Like, it's so random whenever it works or not. So I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't know what's going on over there. We'll find out by the end of the year, maybe. I mean, I guess maybe it's like a Korean thing, because just look at EV6. EV6 looks awesome in the front, and the quarter front of the car looks awesome, looks badass, like ooh, you know. But then you go to the back and like, ooh, what the heck? What the heck happened here? Like, maybe the designer of the EV6 died halfway designing it. So a new designer had to take over and design the rest of the car, you know? But for example, when you look at Fat e-tron, okay, I mean, the Fat e-tron is fat, but when I look at the styling on the Fat e-tron, it is consistent, like the ID4 also. It is consistent, the styling in the front and the back. You know, like what was again my favorite? Skoda Enyaq Coupe. It's just so good looking. The front, the back, everything has been balanced correctly. So it looks nice. But then Ioniq 6 is like, what the heck happened here? Why does it look so weird? Yeah. Well, but I think it's good that EV6 sucks for the rear, because that's good for aerodynamics, right? Okay, anywho, I think eventually I need to pee. We've been going at a good pace, 65 kilometers per hour. Shit, that's slow. Wait, does it slow down here? Ah, this car! Oh, nice! This car does not slow down in curves. Oh, bravo! I like it. Okay, enough candies for me now. Now that we are here in the straight line, maybe I should eat some lunch or a banana. Let me see. I brought some food. Oh, I have a wrap. Maybe I can have a chicken wrap. Yeah, let's have the chicken wrap now. Wait, or should I have banana instead? Okay, let's go for the chicken wrap. Oh, wait, how many hours has it been now? Yeah, it's been many hours since I had my lunch, my breakfast. Okay. Chicken wrap coming. The wrapper from Yemen. Oh shit! How do you eat this? Do you like this shit? We can just close it also. Okay. Man, I love this car. You like it? The pillow here. Well, I hope you can wash. Can you wash it? Washy. Yeah, it's Velcro. Okay, you can just take it out. And you get sweaty heads there. No, we don't have the sunshade. That's a paid option. Remember, this is a poor man's EQS. But you can of course get that option. Of course. This is show them the money. Actually, I'm quite surprised that Tesla raised the price on the Model S, even the long range. I think personally the long range should be priced less than 1 mil, like the old price. Okay, I mean, it doesn't have that big battery, and then Tesla can make the batteries kind of cheap. What else? I mean, okay, it has alien tech, but I feel like they are overpricing the Model S. Then you might as well buy a EQS or some shit, right? No. This is the wired cable mic only for the live stream. This is the Rode Go, what is it called? Rode Wireless Go 2. This is the one I use for the handheld camera. Oh, there's a donation. Wow, Penderbil donated $51. If needed to drive 120 kilometers daily, what car do you recommend for around 350k NOK? Oh shit. Thank you very much. For 350k NOK, you could get a second-hand SR Plus even. Yeah, how about that? That's one of the best buys out there for that price. Because I'm not sure you can't get a brand spanking new SR Plus. How the heck do we eat this wrap? I think you have to unwrap it. Well, this is. Why is it so complicated? Just to eat that wrap. Oh, you have to open it. Okay. Oh, I just realized there's 2 pieces. Jesus, man. That was Bullseye. Yeah, I should eat here because here we have nice straight roads. Wow, that guy behind has a big fat LED bar. That Tesla. I don't know if you can see the LED bar. Can you see it? No, you can't see it. No, never mind. What the heck? Engine and fuel consumption. Jesus, man. I'm stuck behind some slow drivers, but whatever. I feel like I need to pee soon. Maybe I'll pee at Shell. I don't think I can hold it for Yale. Yeah, I wonder if there's a Toyota driver I'm stuck behind. Yep, that's a Toyota driver. Never goes wrong. And then no one is overtaking. Oh shit, because there's another Toyota behind it. Okay. It might be that this car is already so aerodynamic that slow poking doesn't really affect the consumption that much. Huh? You mean euros, not NOK? Okay, because I might need more drinks at Shell. Oh no, you know, I can go to Yemen. Yeah. Wait, but that's a slight detour from the highway. Actually, not that much. And in Yemen, they have cheaper stuff. And they have kunde toilet also. Wow, this guy is slow. All this is awesome here. Same with the EQC I tried earlier. It's one of the best out there. That was a good lunch. That can keep me driving a little bit. Okay, I need more drinks. I can stop at Shell, right by the highway. The drink will be slightly more expensive, but it's faster stop there. Or I can take a slight detour to Remen, and I will buy the drinks cheaper, but I have to waste maybe a couple of extra minutes. What do I do, guys? Shell or Remen? Where do we stop at? Wait, it's the 70 zone here. Why am I going faster? Shit. Oh, that Toyota. I just realized that Toyota is driving at the same speed in the 80 zone and then the 70 zone. Oh, there's a little bit of sun. Okay. In that case, maybe I'll just go yellow first and then Hemsedal afterwards. Shell, Remen, okay. Well, okay, let's go Remen then. I like the kundetoilet over there. Maybe I find some other shit I can buy over there. Not sure. I have to take a slight detour into the city. Then I can take the other route out of the city again. I just got to go to kundetoilet first. And pro tip, well, if you go there, they have chargers outside the Remen from, I think it was BKK or Eveny now. High power chargers, and then you can buy food at the Remen and go to the toilet there. That's the most important feature for me, at least, for charging. What do I want? What amenities do I want at charging stations? Toilet primarily, and then food second. Well, actually, both food and toilet, they are kind of equally important. As long as I can buy food and go to the toilet, then I'm happy. Everything else is just bonus. Wow, it's not that hot today. 14 degrees Celsius. I think that's perfect for Sunday driving. For no fans, actually. We haven't activated OnlyFans yet. I guess maybe I should prepare my shits now. Oh, it's a foreign Toyota. That's even slower. Oh, it's a Danish Toyota. That's why he's driving so slow. He has never seen curves and hills before and mountains in his home country of Denmark. Okay, anyway, let me get ready here. We are now in Gol, and over here we see that 173 kilometers. Yeah, this car is under-reporting distance by 1.5%, so we have to correct for that. But consumption, 149 watt-hour per kilometer. That is really good. Average speed, also on par with what we expect. Welcome to Norway, where we have slow pokes driving under the speed limit. Yes, well, it's 60 here. It's a 60 zone here. Well, but this is really good because we have gone uphill. Yeah, in order to get here, I can show on the map, we have gone uphill, and supposedly we have a little bit of headwind, but tiny little bit of wind, that's it. So, wait, do you have tailwind? I'm not sure. But the wind shouldn't be significant at all, especially for a slick car like this with drag coefficient of 0.2. But okay, I will take my first P stop here somewhere. I might go to Yemen, and then we'll see, because I've been driving now for over almost 3 hours, 2.5 hours roughly. Then I feel like taking a quick pit stop. เรามาถึงกูแล้วนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเราใช้ไฟฟ้า149วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตร174กิโลเมตรนะคันนี้มันนับน้อยไป 1.5% แล้วต้องcorrect นิดหน่อยนะครับแต่ว่าแล้วก็65กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงก็ใช่ขับที่นอร์เวย์นี่มันโคตรช้าแล้วนะครับ แต่ว่า149นี่นะที่มันจะเป็น148หรือว่า47นะครับมันดีมากแล้วนะครับสำหรับรถใหญ่เบ้อเริ่มของคันนี้แล้วก็ไม่ใช่แค่นั้นหรอกแต่ว่าเราได้ขึ้นดอยจากออสโลเนี่ยจากออสโลมาที่นี่นะเราได้ขึ้นดอยนะครับแล้วก็ลมคิดว่ามันจะมีลมส่งนะครับหรือว่าลมต้านเฮ้ยที่นี่เป็นลมส่งเลยเนี่ยไม่น่าลมส่งนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันน้อยมากเลยนะแล้วคันนี้มันมี drag coefficient 0.2 มันโคตรดีก็แปลว่าลมส่งลมต้านกับคันนี้นี่มันยังไงก็ได้ แต่ว่าตอนนี้นะผมก็ได้เดินทาง2 ชั่วโมง 40 นาทีแล้วนะผมต้องการเข้าห้องน้ำหน่อยผมจะไปซื้ออะไรกินที่นิดหน่อยในเมืองนี่นะแล้วก็เข้าห้องน้ำนะครับ Wow. Oh, she. The slowpoke also went this way. Let me see. Let me confirm. It's a Danish Toyota driver and a Norwegian Toyota driver. That nobody overtakes. Okay, whatever. But eventually, I need to overtake these slowpokes because today I need to be a bit strict about the average speed. I can't go too slow. Okay, so we take a slight detour via Gol Centrum. I have tailwind. Wait, if I have tailwind but uphill, doesn't that kind of cancel each other out? Kind of. So 149. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure if I will get 140. It might be only 145 best case. Oh, here are the chargers. Is that the new? Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Remen, 1000. It's a SOTP here. Wait, let me see. This time I don't have to stay in the shade because it's not sunny. Okay, I can stop here. SOTP here. We are now at Remen 1000. I'm going to go to the toilet. Yeah, you know what? Over here we have kunde toilet, customer toilet. And you see we are at 76%, so we still have a long way to go. เรามาถึงร้านเรมาแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมจะเข้าห้องน้ำที่นี่นะที่นี่มันมีห้องน้ำอ่ะ ปกติร้านขายของเนี่ยจะไม่มีห้องน้ำแต่ว่าที่นี่มีนะครับอันนี้ตอนนี้นะเรามี 76%ต้องขับอีกโคตรไกลเลยวันนี้นะครับ it's kind of cold over here, but for some reason it's warmer inside the car. But I'm gonna put on my jacket now because we will enter colder places in the mountain, and the car might cool down a little bit. Okay. Right. Okay. Start the car. Mic on. And off we go. Wait, am I supposed to go this way? Okay, I'll go this way. What do I ever... How do we go next now? So, I don't want the stops to be too long, because this is going to be a long ass day. Oh, Burmester, of course. You pause for a bit here. Let me just go for... Well, are those guys gonna go... Okay, whatever, let's just go in front of them. Alright. We're good. Now, okay, let me wait a little bit before I shoot my video. I can do a little... shot. But I wonder if I had to bail up before Oslo, or we'll see. I guess we will see. Okay, we're gonna go the yellow route via Hardangervidda and then Voss. That would be some trip, man. Damn. Okay, let me shoot video now. Let's get ready. Mic over here. Mic 1. All right. Camera. And then action. All right, that was a much needed pee stop. And wow, I noticed that at Remen over there, they have what they call it, a place you can change diaper, and the diaper is also free. Huh? Thumbs up to Rema 1000. Cool. But okay, so yeah, now the consumption is gonna go up because we're going up the hill. But yes, first I thought about going via Hemsedal, but I changed my mind. I want to go via Hardangervidda first, and then we take Hemsedal route on the return, and then hopefully I can get back to Oslo, right? I might take another route. We'll see. But the road over here, oh, they paved this section. But I don't know if you guys can hear it. This car is dead silent. The soundproofing here is top. Let me check something. Top notch. Wait, is this double glazed window? That's weird. It doesn't feel like double glazed window, but I saw on the description on this car, this one has the acoustic package. So even with 21-inch wheels, it is so silent here, like a true German electro auto. And just look at the interior. Look at the seat. Oh yeah. Look at the lack of the hyperscreen. No, but this is just fine. I don't see the hype with a big ass hyperscreen. This one is also very functional, and I feel like the hyperscreen was just waste of space. I pointed out before when I drove the hyperscreen is that there was so much unused space, but here all the space has been used properly. Oh, ผมเพิ่งจะเข้าห้องน้ำนะสบายดีแล้วก็ผมสังเกตนะว่าที่ห้องน้ำนะที่เรียมาทูสเนี่ยนะเขามีที่เปลี่ยนผ้าอ้อมแล้วก็มี Pampers ฟรีนะครับ บริการดีมากเลยนะทางนี้แต่ว่าเราจะไปอีกทางเราจะไปทางนี้ก่อนแล้วก็ค่อยวนไปทางนี้ขากลับนะครับไปแฮมสลอดขากลับนะมันก็จะเป็นนั่นแหละ700 กว่ากิโลเมตรนะครับก็เนี่ยสังเกตมาว่าโอเคพอดีว่าที่นี่เขาเพิ่งจะลาดยางนะแต่ว่ารถ EQS เนี่ยมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีมากเลยนะขนาดเรามี21 นิ้วนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คดูนะอันนี้ไม่รู้นะทำไมมันแปลกๆนะเพราะว่ามันเป็นอะคูสติกกลอสมันรู้สึกเหมือนกับว่ามันไม่ใช่เป็นกระจก2 ชั้นแต่ว่าผมได้เช็คสเปคของคันนี้มันมีนั่นอะคูสติกแพ็กเกจที่มันทำให้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีแล้วก็ผมก็ว่ามันดูดีนะเนี่ยภายในอะโคตรเลิศเลยอะแล้วคันนี้นะมันไม่มีไฮเปอร์สกรีนแต่ว่าผมว่ามันไม่จำเป็นต้องใช้ไฮเปอร์สกรีนก็ได้ผมเคยยืมปีที่แล้วนะที่มันมีไฮเปอร์สกรีนมันใหญ่บัลเริ่มแล้วมันแบบโดยเฉพาะจอที่โน่นมันมีความหมายเราไม่ใช้หรอกแล้วก็จอที่นี่จะใช่มันใหญ่นะไฮเปอร์สกรีนแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่าไฮเปอร์สกรีนน่ะมันเปลืองพื้นที่มันมีที่ในจอใหญ่ๆนั่นที่มันไม่ใช้เป็นประโยชน์แต่ว่าอันนี้อ่ะมันก็ใช้เต็มที่อ่ะก็ไม่ต้องเปลืองเงินหรอกไม่ต้องซื้อไฮเปอร์สกรีนหรอกไฮเปอร์สกรีนมัน hyped up yeah also reflects back yeah but the hyper screen is what the name says it's just hype really like I don't see the point of it after testing it and after living with this one I don't feel like oh no I should have I want the bigger screen this is perfectly fine no problem really .65 kilometers per hour oh I don't know why I'm so thirsty go you can pass now dude oh Jesus man he could have passed and he decided to wait instead he had plenty of time to pass is this a dude I need to overtake or a woman it seems like a woman it's like he's sitting so low in his seat now come on go let's see it's a freaking golfers in general they are dog slow yeah so I don't want to take too many stops really because yeah we stop now at 76% but I try to reduce the number of stops but I guess I need to take that thumbnail shot somewhere at Hardangervidda. Yeah, this guy drives under the speed limit. Oh, that's okay. That's kind of annoying, dude. Like normally I don't hammer people, but seriously. There's an old guy driving under the speed limit. Yeah, I predict 12 hours with a few charging, with a few P stops and a few quick food stops. Yeah. But I actually don't know if it can go 750 yet. But what I've seen over and over and over again is that I consistently get only 65 kilometers per hour. So in the beginning I was hoping for around 70 kilometers per hour, but that's not going to happen in Norway, unfortunately. It's kind of strange because the speed limits in Norway are 80 usually, but then I have to pass through some slow ass towns and shit, and then suddenly, yeah. Top 3 electric SUVs. Do we even have, what kind of electric SUVs do we have even? I guess Model X, ES8, iX3, the iX. But actually, the true electric SUV, that the way I see it, is actually the Rivian. Oh shit! Now the sun comes out. Of course, after I put on the freaking jacket. Okay, I need to take off my jacket. e-tron is not an SUV. It's tiny. Look at Rivian. Rivian R1, what is it called again? The Rivian SUV, that's a proper SUV. e-tron is just child's toy in comparison. Grilled meat? Nope, not today. We don't have time to dick around. Remember that I have I have a baby at home waiting for me, so I'm stretching this to 12 hours. That's really stretching it. Has the ride height. Have you seen the Rivian? That one has the proper ride height. e-tron is I would call it a crossover. Cross-dresser, crossover. But even, yeah, I don't know what is the correct definition of SUV. Sport utility vehicle. But maybe, yeah, ES8 for example. That one I consider SUV. That's big. Big and boxy. And with some ground clearance. Pickup? Really? No. You haven't read the news, Max. They just started delivering the SUV now. R1T, no wait, what's it called again? Nice weather for Sunday driving. Yeah, R1S, that's the, yeah, R1S is the SUV. Once you see the picture of R1S, you realize that's a proper SUV, and everything else is just toys in comparison. Tank utility vehicle, that's a good one. Okay, let me see. I haven't turned on the only fans yet. Sun is coming. ESA can tow. Yeah, I think it was like that. That's kind of low towing capacity. It should be at least 2.5 tons, in my opinion. But I guess Chinese people, they don't care about towing shit. That's the problem when you don't design cars for the market you're supposed to sell it in. It would be stone. What do you mean stone? I don't know why I'm so thirsty. Well, let me pop the Coke here. Oh! Oh! Okay, this is actually harder than it looks like. No, that's messed up. Why would they have anything against SUVs? Because SUV is just another. It's like attacking trucks, you know. They need to get the work done. An electric SUV is good because it gets rid of a fossil SUV, which is quite thirsty, bad for the environment. Well, if you smoke pot, you also get stoned. You should check your glycemic. Huh? What? What the heck is that? What does it mean? What does it mean that? Does it mean that the e-tron needs to check its glycemic index if it's thirsty? Microcar? Nope, not yet. Wow, it's nice and sunny over here. Damn, I might have to run OnlyFans soon, but not yet, not yet. Diabetes early signs. Oh, but wait, because I think I ate some salty stuff this morning. And then I'm thirsty. But is that a sign of diabetes if you eat something salty and you thirsty afterwards? Or I spoke a lot non-stop for the past 3 hours. Is that an early sign of diabetes? Sugar level, but okay, that's what it is. Wow. Wait, so basically what you're saying is that the fat e-tron has diabetes. Is that why? I mean, there's a reason why it's fat anyway, right? It's too much sugar. That kind of makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Okay, this is not ideal because I'm actually driving a little bit against the sun. Well, I have sun on my side for the best image. I don't want to drive too much on this direction. So it'll be for 2 more hours. Actually more, 2.5 hours. Oh shit. Okay, that's not ideal. Oh yeah, I have the heat insulated glass. So even now when the sun is shining at me, I don't feel too hot in here with the HVAC off. Oh shit. Okay, I feel like I need to turn on OnlyFans. Let me see. Climate menu on, but with AC off. What about the fan speed? Okay, how do we... Second row seat. Auto. Oh yeah, I want for the windows. Hey, wait. Is there no OnlyFans here? Shit. Well, I have Eco. Eco Plus, how about that? Increased risk of condensation. Okay, I'll take that risk. But how do I change the fan speed? Oh no, here. 4, 3, 2. Wait, it's not synced? Wait, what? What? Eco Plus. Okay, OnlyFans 2 in Eco Plus. No, I want 3. Oh no, that's too much. 2. Okay, 2. All right. Because now the phone might overheat. Oh, this guy's dog slow. What's up with dog slow people, man? Even slower than me. Do I have time for this shit? No. Max Knudsen, listen. If you paid attention, I had HVAC off since start. And now I just turn on HVAC. You need to pay more attention. But how is it going now? What? It doesn't fit. Oh, dude. Go, you can turn now, dude. Oh man. These Norwegians, they make me cringe. Why do I feel like the air coming from outside is not that cold? Oh wait, in Eco Plus there is no... Huh? What the heck? What the heck is this Eco Plus mode? Anyway. What? No, turn off that shit. Wait, how about Eco? Okay. This is so weird. Because the air from outside is supposed to be nice and cold. It's 14 degrees outside. Somehow it doesn't feel that cold. Maybe I need to lower the temperature. It's doing some kind of weird shit now. Yeah, that's better. Oh, I have to set it to like 18 degrees. internally. Then it helps. Okay. Let me see and try to figure out what to do now. Oh no, what the heck was that? Oh shit. But I have to avoid overheating the phone also. Polizei. Jo, what's up? But you know, I try to learn people about EVs, right? And then I borrow my car. I borrow a Millennium Falcon to someone. Spot the grammar errors. Because in Norway, you only have one word for borrow and one word for learn. They say borrow is låne, learn is lære. But in English, you actually split it between you have to lend something to someone, or you borrow something from someone, or you teach someone something, or you learn something from someone, right? So then, just because in Norwegian we have one word for learn or one word for borrow, it doesn't mean that we should mix those things in English, because in English you distinguish between those different words. And the same goes for engine. Okay, maybe in Germany they use the same word for engine and motor or whatever, but in English there is no such thing as an electric engine. It's electric motor. That's something I learned early when I started my EV career. I should have a TED talk only about that start button. Like why do we even have that start button in an electric car? And I should explain why start, especially start engine, why it is incorrect. And I can have a big long ass rant about engine versus motor. But even if it was true that, okay, even if you could call an engine a motor, then it's still incorrect to call it start motor, because that technically, if you press that button, it will start spinning the motor when you are stationary, which doesn't make any sense. But it makes perfect sense for fossil, but not for electric. So you see, there's the whole fossil mindset that they just use existing design from fossil and they just adapt it to electric. That's why there's a freaking stop button, start engine, or like what was it again? Ignition. There was a car that Audi says turn on the ignition. What they wait, are you supposed to ignite something here? The battery maybe? You need to ignite the battery. Yeah. No, it's you have to ask yourself, what is the point of the power button? or the start-stop button, right? Just do it like Tesla. It's perfect already, Tesla. You enter the car, the screen's fired up, you press the brake, you're good to go. Why make it more complicated, heavier, more complex, more expensive with that start-stop button? Okay, it actually works for now. No, I put on auto. No, shit. I set everything now and then I accidentally put on auto. Let me see. Okay, 12, 2, fan speed 2, temperature 18. I had to set 18 degrees. Well, let me just set it to 17 degrees, 16 degrees. How about that? Low, no, low. Okay, 16. Well, I can just keep it on low now. That's 16. Okay, 16, whatever. That's good. 16 degrees, it's 15 outside. Fan speed 2. No AC, so we are basically running only fans now. No, but the vampire drain has nothing to do with the start-stop button. Don't mix those two things. And like I said, the Model 3, they fixed the vampire drain to be ridiculously low. And legacy automakers, they have the 12-volt self-drain problem where you get stuck. Because you come back to the car and then you have too low 12-volt because they fucked up. In my opinion, low 12-volt is a bigger problem than just some drain, especially in new cars. In the classic cars, yeah, that becomes a bit cumbersome, like Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime. And drain was could become a problem if you travel far, or if you're not driving for a long time. But when you lose only 4% per month in a Model 3 and Y, then that's not really an issue anymore. And it actually spends some of that energy to top up the 12-volt, which is good. Someone off is always welcome. No, why? You don't want to wait. But dude, let me ask you, bud. What do you do when you enter the car? Do you just go in there to sit there? 99% of the time when you go to the car, you want to do something with the screen, or you want to drive, right? Like, why do you enter the car, right? Once you enter the car, there's a high chance you want to drive or do something with the car. That's why you don't need a freaking start-stop button. It can just start-stop by itself for you when you open the door, like Tesla, because Tesla kicks ass for the Lord, and Tesla is perfect, and Tesla has world domination for a reason. Well, every EV charges 12 volt from the traction battery or the high voltage battery. There was one guy, it's kind of funny. He said, he tried to save energy by not running the heater in winter, right? I was like, okay, well, that's great, but man, you don't have to. There are plenty of fast chargers around anyway. But he was like, but he wanted to save energy. I was like, okay, fine. And then he told me that. But then instead, he used the heated seats, because the heated seats runs on the 12 volt. I was like, where do you think the 12 volt gets the energy from? The alternator? You know, I could also take this route here to Aurland via Hol. That's a slightly shorter route, but I think, well, actually, no, I want to go, I want to go the long route. What do you mean Tesla lawyer program? You mean the referral program? What does that have to do with what I said anyway? Just because I say that the Tesla kicks ass for the Lord has nothing to do with the lawyer program. And wait. So I did praise the Mercedes because it's awesome. Does it mean that there is also a Mercedes loyal program? Because if it has it, then I want, just count me in. I want that money. I want the piece of that cake. No, but I know what you mean. Like all the haters out there, I can't praise Tesla unless I get benefits from Tesla. Yeah, them noobs, they don't realize that Tesla kicks ass for the Lord. And they make the best EVs out there. But that's because they don't know how awesome Tesla is. What are the tech behind it? Wow, they slapped down some new asphalt over here. Nice. Haven't been in Gulu in a long time now. Since winter, I kind of stopped going here for obvious reasons. Oh, and then suddenly we have a freaking truck in the way. Asphalt work. Wow, what the heck is he doing? There was no Achtung or anything before that guy. Well, yogurt. I want to know what is so bad with Tesla then? I mean, fair and square. It's just that I've been testing so many cars out there, and I wouldn't say they make bad cars. They actually make quite good cars. Okay, maybe not as good as, for example, this EQS in terms of fit and finish, but does it still make the car bad? I wouldn't say so. That's a little bit too harsh. We have to try to be as neutral as possible, right? I still don't understand why people claim that Tesla makes bad cars. They actually make quite good cars. Why do you think they sell over 1 million cars per year? You know? You can ask yourself, why didn't Honda sell 1 million Honda E's or Mazda MX-30? Why didn't they sell 1 million cars per year? Or what was the other one? Lexus UX300E. Why didn't they sell 1 million cars per year? Well, I guess some people are just obsessed with panel gaps. And when it comes to issues, trust me, all the other cars, they also have their issues. How long have you been a bumpy mess? Hope you have good suspension. Well, but yeah, let me think. I'm sitting in the EQS. Oh, I hope I have good suspension. We'll see how bumpy it becomes over there. Oh, shit. No, but you've seen reliability. Model 3 and Model Y, they are super reliable compared to the S and X. But that was the old S and X. I wonder how they have solved it now in the newer S and X. Would be interesting to just kind of live in an S and X for a while. Especially X was troublesome. But let me remind you guys that, for example, e-tron owners, they have leakage, water leakage. They have I-Pace owners, they have kaput. So many I-Pace owners go brick. They have to be rescued by a tow truck. But also Tesla, by the way, Tesla, they get the whatever, what's it called again? There's some kind of thing that it squats now. Something in the suspension breaks, and they keep breaking a lot nowadays, like a ticking bomb. And Tesla should fix this. It's some kind of weak construction. I wonder. I'm surprised why there is not even a scandal yet about this. There's post almost daily nowadays about classic Model S with the wheel is just weirdly in a weird angle because something broke down there. I don't know what it's called. Well, how do you know that the fat cells are most reliable? We don't have enough data out there yet to claim that fat cells are reliable. So I wouldn't claim they are reliable yet. Wait a couple of years until they are out on the road. Just like the Model 3 I experienced when I drove it and I talked to the mechanics at Tesla. Then I found out that the Model 3 are very reliable compared to S and X. Oh, it's so quiet here because of the fresh asphalt. Wow, I have to say the trip over to Yale went fairly fast. 3 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, that's actually quite slow. Damn, that's slow. Damn, that's slow. Japanese cars are horrible. Well, during winter. Well, you can run the heater on the Leaf, at least. You know that, right? Or don't you know? You know you can press the power button and you can fire up the heater in the Leaf. And the heater will actually fire up and the 12 volt will be charged. On some German car brands, then the heater refuses to start unless you activate the auxiliary heater in a BMW. Or in Audi, that's kind of bad design. That you have to dig into the menu and you have to precondition it. And it's a Zoe. Man, don't even get me started with Zoe. You see, just by coincidence, I just happened to start using one of the best EVs out there on the market, which was Millennium Falcon. I found out after, because with Millennium Falcon, Millennium Falcon didn't Colgate that much. It never replicated, and it didn't have a start-stop button. It had good backup camera, good range, good efficiency. It ticked all the right boxes. And then many years later, when I started testing all the legacy automakers, I was like, what the heck is this shit? What the heck is that shit? Like when I started driving the I-Pace, like, huh? How the heck can the I-Pace be so damn thirsty at high speed? Huh? Okay, now I have trouble reading the chat because the road is kind of twisty. And also, Millennium Falcon had OTA since day one. They got it right since 2013 about OTA, and even today, many legacy automakers can't even get the OTA right. Or some updates require you to go to the dealership and plug in a TP cable, or I guess an RS-232. Wait, I think that's what it's called, right? Or is it RS-232? 232, wasn't it? The serial cable, the dog slow serial cable. I think it has like 115 megabit per second transfer rate with the RS-232. That's probably how they update the Porsches and the Volkswagen. No, listen, Yolgurt, I never use CarPlay or Android Auto. Why? Because the infotainment is already good enough. Have you tried the navigation in Tesla before? It kicks ass for the Lord. It's almost on the same level as Google Maps. That's how awesome it is. And then for music, I have music, but I have Spotify integrated in Tesla. I don't need Android Auto in a Tesla. I don't know why people are so obsessed with it, and I need to then bring my phone. And what if I don't bring my phone? Well, I tend to bring my phone anyway, but it's just one extra layer of complexity I don't need. As long as the infotainment is good enough, like in a Tesla, then you don't need Android Auto. That's why you never see me mentioning it. But of course, I can say, well, Yolgurt, how is the Octavalve in the legacy automakers? How is that? How good is the Octavalve in the other automakers? But yeah, but the navigation is just so easy to use. Like, I know this because I used to use navigation a lot when I did Nimber Task. I would have to go from A to B to C to D to E, and I had to quickly figure out where the best route was, and I get a nice overview, and it was calculating really fast, the routes. I didn't have to wait like 10 seconds, 20 seconds for it to show me the estimates and everything. In my opinion, Android Auto is just a way to cover up for bad infotainment. Like, I remember back in the days when Ampere E came out, it was like a sensation or a scandal, right? That, oh my God, they didn't put navigation in the Ampere E. Huh? How are you supposed to navigate? But that was in the early day of Android Auto. I still don't understand why they didn't put navigation in there. To save money, maybe? Yeah, any classic car needs it because of bad infotainment. Just look at Tesla's infotainment from 2013. How good it was back then. Still how good it is today. Okay, this is yellow. Wow, it's getting kind of hot in here. Wait, I need OnlyFans 3. Phone is actually not overheating yet because of the angle, I guess, which is good. But just think about this. How many Tesla owners have complained about the lack of Android Auto support? Very, very few. Why? Because they don't care. They don't need it. But only people who don't own Teslas, they think they need it in a Tesla, because they don't know how awesome the Tesla navigation and Tesla user interface is in general. And again, nowadays I don't drive Tesla too much. I used to spend a lot of time in Millennium Falcon and in Optimus Prime, but nowadays I spend lots of time in most other brands out there. And every time I go back to Tesla and I sit in there and I start driving and I navigate or something, I was like, damn, this is good. This is so much better. It's so much faster to do basic stuff like navigate to Elkjøp or something, or find out when the opening hour of Remen, or find the phone number to Sushi City Walk, stuff like that. That you should be able to do in 2022 in a car. Okay, that was yellow. And now we're heading towards Hardangervidda in summer. Let's see how that goes. Oh, I forgot I can use seat ventilation. Let's put seat ventilation on 1, and then we have OnlyFans 3, and I think that works for now. I think ideally I need to drive, you know what? Ideally I need to drive straight north. So route-wise, going to Dombås would be the best, because then I get sun in my back for a long time. You have Hey Mercedes active, huh? No, you can disable that, What about it? No, dude. Mikael, listen. You haven't paid attention. It was not just Google. It was not just maps. Just basic stuff about how you want to set up the car, how you operate the car. Just the fact that the gear stalk is right by the steering wheel, just like in the Mercedes. That is super convenient when you navigate. Have you ever tried to use a Mercedes or a Tesla? When you try to back up or when you try to maneuver the car in a parking lot, just having the gear stalk right where your hands is at the steering wheel is super convenient, rather than have to move it, move your hand down. But okay, that will change of course with the Palladium. That's kind of bummer. But for now, what else? Backup screen is big and not too distorted. We have Sentry mode. We have preheating. We can use the app. The app is super smooth, super stable. I tried some of the other apps and I was like, huh? It's buggy. Let's try another day. Huh? It's buggy again. And slow. And so shitty. You can't see basic information about how fast the car is charging, how many amps, volts, is it 3-phase, 1-phase? Or what about the cabin temperature? What about the outside temperature? Or when I preheat, I have to send a command, and then it takes a minute before it says, okay. Okay, what? Are you preheating? What's going on? What is the temperature inside the car? Ich weiß nicht. You know? Open front without app. You can do it on the screen. You can use voice control even. You know, if you never own a Tesla before, you don't know how good it is. I mean, it's easy to just stand there on the side and like, Tesla is shit, Tesla is shit. But try one first, man. Learn how to use it. And it's quite intuitive, everything. End of discussion. I feel like I'm just banging a head against the wall now. Just remind you guys that Tesla sells 1 million cars per year, and the owners are super happy. And Tesla has been improving over the years. So I'm just wasting my energy now trying to explain to some noobs over here about Tesla. Wait, we have a little bit of headwind, okay, but that doesn't affect me too much because we're driving so slow. But listen, I'm just trying to be as fair as possible. For example, I don't only like Tesla. Like I said, I like the BMW, I like the Mercedes. There are lots of good cars out there. But I also recognize that Tesla actually makes damn good cars and damn good interface, damn good app. You tried it for a week. Oh, wow. The slow clap to you. You tried it for a whole week. Yes, congratulations. But anyway, I'm done speaking to you about it. It's pointless. At this point, I realize it's pointless. So that's fine. But, you know, just don't go around saying that it's shit just because you couldn't figure out how to use it. But there are millions of people out there who just enjoys the car. It's like me saying that Apple is shit. I know wifey uses it. She uses Apple products, iPhone, and what's it called? Not iMac, but MacBook Pro. And to me, I'm not into it, but I see that they have a smooth system. But I wouldn't go around saying that Apple is shit. Non-Tesla infotainment is the best. The Mercedes is quite good, and also the BMW is quite good. Those are the two things I remember right now. No, you see, that's the problem, Mikael. It has nothing to do with religion. It's those haters out there who think that there's some kind of religion, but they are the religious ones who doesn't understand how shit works, which is actually kind of annoying. Because if I was like some of you guys, I'll be shitting on other brands and just only praising my favorite brand, which, you know, some people think is Tesla, but then not many people would watch my channel. It would shine through that, you know, I'm very biased, and that what I need to do is give people the feedback on how good or bad every car is, regardless. The Mustang, what about it? Oh, the user interface there. I actually don't like that feel. Like you have those cards and whatever, and you kind of, the recent card you have will be popped in the. I don't know, man. I tried it, but I actually have driven Mustang many times, but I wish it was a little bit more customizable. That's it. But the whole menu is kind of good, except that there's just so many layers and so many configuration options, and you kind of get lost in it. Plus, it is a bit confusing, but when you can configure something, there is one tab of setting with some menus and some sub-menus, and then there's another tab with some more settings. Like, why didn't they just keep it in the same? They should organize it better. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but you see, Mikael, that is the problem. There's that some haters out there, they claim that I'm some kind of Tesla bias. But the same thing I heard with Sandy. People claim that Sandy is paid by Tesla, Sandy is this, Sandy is that. And the problem, which is actually getting somewhat annoying sometimes, is that people see that I won some Teslas. And that is the problem. Because I actually worked hard for it. And I earned it in a legit way. But haters gonna hate. They are jealous. I don't know what the problem is. And the thing is though, I am being honest about Tesla. They kick ass, but people don't like it. That's the thing. They don't agree because they don't know. They're clueless. Just like many of the guys in here in the chat right now. They don't know how good Tesla is. Fortunately, people who own them, they know how good they are. And that because okay, so if just because Sandy praises Tesla because he's been reverse engineering Tesla, and just because I have been testing Tesla in extreme cold weather when hammering it, or I've tested Tesla or whatever, and I also tested all the other cars in the same situation, and I found out that Tesla actually is the best overall in many cases, many tests. But just because Tesla gets lots of points from me, then he's a fanboy. Yeah, that's the way internet works, unfortunately. Them noobs out there. Okay, I need to focus on filming here. But yeah, just for example, just look at the 0 mile test, right? And I just started testing. So what I found out was that Tesla, the i4 and the EQS, they are the best because they behave the best way. They don't give you any surprises, and when you try to recover, you can actually recover fairly well. Whereas, for example, the Fat e-tron had the worst experience, and the ES8 was also kind of bad. But you see, so first when I started this 0 mile test, I didn't have any preferences. I didn't know much about how the cars would behave and all that. But I ran out of juice a couple of times. So one thing at least I knew was a disadvantage was that if you get caught off guard, then that's bad. If you run out of juice before expected, then that's bad. And actually, we have seen a Tesla can be bad. We have to test it eventually. If the battery is not calibrated, then it might stop before that time. But it doesn't happen with only Tesla. It had happened with other brands too. Just have to find those cars with unbalanced or uncalibrated battery, and then try to run out of juice. But once I started doing the 0 mile test, I found a couple of things. But I don't know if you noticed, but there's one thing I don't focus much on, which is how many kilometers you can drive below zero. Because that is actually not, I don't consider it an advantage. It's just the way the car manufacturer hides capacity. But what is important is how linear the power drop is. And also, once you start charging, it should also be linear the other way. Just like with the EQS a couple of days ago, I just put in 100 watt hours, and that allowed me to suddenly drive the car again. That's the way it should be. But hey, because I then praise EQS for being the fastest in 1,000 kilometer challenge, and being one of the best in the 0 mile test, and being the most quiet one out there, then suddenly I'm some kind of Mercedes fanboy. No. People don't say that, right? But every time I praise Tesla, yeah, I'm a fanboy. I'm a Tesla fanboy. But yeah, it's nice over here. In summer, then it's quite nice over here. Is that a Volvo XC40 electric? Yeah, it's electric. It looked fast when he hammered it. Status update, 170 watt hour per kilometer. We've done 240 kilometers and we have 62% left. Polestar 3, well, yeah, I don't know too much about it. What's up with that one, by the way? I know it's just under the Polestar. It's yeah, some kind of sports car, isn't it? Just bring it on. We'll have a look. Yeah, and by the way, we have one. Okay, you corrected for it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, 1.5% underreporting. Wait, so wait a minute. Are we supposed to get this kind of weather? When I look in the weather forecast, it was mostly cloudy. Okay, whatever. But this is fine. This is fine. We have only fans running. Shouldn't steal too much energy. And we are also usually running only fans on the other tests, so it's fair and square. We did actually run no fans for almost 3 hours. Yeah, no, actually, for about 3 hours we ran no fans. So you drove, huh? Oh, so did we go 680 kilometers? Huh? No, huh? What? No, what do you mean? Based on what? Remember that we are up in the mountains now. We have to go downhill, so the consumption will be lower. Unless we are planning on going up Mount Everest and end there at base camp. Then, yeah. Wait, what the heck is this? Some kind of convoy? The heck, man? Well, I hope they pull over. Because I'm not planning on going that slow all the way. Okay, we get stuck behind some slow pokes now. Also the Volvo that hammered me earlier. But, stop. Now we're going really slow. I need to know what kind of vehicle is in the front here. If it's a tractor, then the tractor should pull over. Wait, what the heck is that? Huh? There's like a long-ass convoy here. I'm not sure if I have time for this today with this car. Okay, eventually it's going to clear up, but it might take a while. The twisty part is still going to last for a while. I'm not a fan of this route, by the way, but I'm doing it for the scenic part. Whoa, 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 what the heck is that? This now? The problem is that it's too far away, so I don't know what's going on. We're going at 7 kilometers per hour here. I'm not sure what's going on up there. Trailer and no climb part, huh? So the trailer has to go at 7 kilometers per hour, really? The uphills are not that steep over here. And even if they were that steep, then most vehicles, they should be able to go faster than 7 kilometers per hour. There must be some kind of road construction. No, I don't see anything really road construction. Wait, bicyclists? Yeah, I suspect bicyclists to be the problem, because there is no bicycle path here, and they are bicycling uphill. Yeah, I bet that's it. Wait. We'll find out eventually. No. Grimfan, not 7 kilometers. 7 kilometer distance. I'm talking about 7 kilometers per hour. The speed. No, this is even slower than hypermiling. You're going slightly faster now, 19 kilometers per hour. Well, and 15, all right, 10. Yeah, this is going dog slow. Okay, soon I will get an overview of what's going on over the curve here. But I don't have all day, man. I need to do this long ass test here. This is slowing me down even further. The Matrix, who knows? Eat on time. This is where I need a drone to just lift off the car, just shoot a drone out to the car and then fly forward, see what's going on, then come back. Fully autonomous, of course. No, we don't time it now, so we don't care about timing. It's not a 1,000 kilometer challenge, it's a Sunday driving. But still, it would be better if I could cruise a little bit faster than 10 kilometers per hour. Okay, let me see. This is an indication that it could be a bicyclist, because suddenly we're going faster now. Wait, is that some kind of vehicle thing? Wait. Wow, it's a long ass line here. Like at least 20 cars in front of me. But eventually we will reach that open area at Hardangervidda. Start engine button. I don't know, man. The last talk didn't get that many views, so I'm not sure. Maybe I'll chill a bit. I don't feel like having a TED talk today. There's a big lake here to the left. Wait, is that turquoise water? Yeah. Breva. Must be melted glacier water. Yeah, that water is turquoise. I'm actually not fine because this delay here slows me down. I kind of need to have high average speed, high-ish average speed today, since this will take a long time to test. So, well, and then those guys are not following. Dude, just follow the traffic here. They are making big gaps here for no reason. I haven't taken this route in a long time. I wonder it's been over a year ago. For a good reason, because yeah, it's a twisty, bumpy, yeah, very much twisty and bumpy, and in general kind of slow, and yeah, tends to attract slow drivers. Oh, those guys are nice. They're waiting for me. Let me wave, I think. Okay, I kind of see. Okay, oh, I see now. There's some kind of, yep. There's some kind of road construction or something ahead. But they should let the traffic pass. That's the thing. Wait, wait, are they? Oh, no. Are they? Is that road marking? Yeah, it's road marking, but dude, if you're marking the road, just let the traffic pass. You have freaking 25, 30 cars behind you now. Yeah, there's some kind of road marking going on in front. But how about take a little break and let all the cars pass, and then you can continue with your thing, right? That's usually what I do when I hypermile. I let the traffic pass. But when was the last time Norwegians were considerate? And it's actually right over here that it's kind of clear that they can pull over and let the traffic pass. Consumption is 169. Now this will add further delays to my trip, which I don't need since we have a humongous battery and fairly low consumption. So what originally would take 12 hours might take almost 13 hours. We had also that morning stau in Oslo today. No. Dude, we are up in the mountain. Of course the consumption is high. It's pure physics. it is actually quite low that we are up here and we have only 160. Well, it's correct that it's 167, I think. 167 consumption up here at almost 1,000 meters over sea level. That is quite good for a 2.6 ton car. Okay, can you guys just let us pass now? We have over 30 cars behind now. I remember it was the same shit during winter when they were clearing the snow, and they occupied the. You see, we're overtaken by bicycles. The plow trucks, they occupied all lanes on the motorway for long stretches. Nobody could overtake. I mean, I understand they wanted to get their work done, so I was like, okay, I settled with that. Okay, they need to get the work done, so fair and square. But then I went to Finland. What did they do in Finland? They spaced out the plow trucks so that traffic could pass them. I was like, huh? Is that even possible? I guess so. I guess the Finns are smarter than Norwegians. Now they finally pull over here. Oh, about time. Jesus, man. How much time did we lose there? Everything just adds up now today, so I will be later and later back home. Or they could have done it at night, for example. Yeah, that would actually be better. But actually, the thing is that over here in the daytime, the traffic is kind of low in general anyway during summer. But I've seen that normally they would do road works at night. That makes sense. But over here, today they were like, okay, fuck it, fuck that shit. We're gonna do it in the daytime. Just hold up 30 cars. Yeah, why not? This is also, by the way, why I don't like this route versus Hemsedal, because the Hemsedal route is slightly longer, but it's straighter and smoother. And especially during winter, you have to drive on this twisty carousel here. Well, not carousel, but this twisty roller coaster road. And you can't have that high average speed. You kind of need to slow down, especially if it's slippery outside. But then the Hemsedal route is very straight, and you have lots of tunnels, and you can just hammer it winter, summer. Yeah, I know that because I used to travel a lot to Bergen with trailer during winter. And the few times I would come here with Optimus Prime and trailer, I was like, oh shit. Because it's quite twisty, as you guys can see. But Norwegians, they love going Hardangervidda. From Bergen to Oslo, every time someone brings up which route to take, they always say Hardangervidda. Hardangervidda is the best. But I don't know. I say Hemsedal. Hemsedal is the best route. I tested it. It might be 5 minutes slower, at least when I tested it. But I guess if you are caught with worse weather or worse driving condition, then this route should be slower or more dangerous at least. Yeah, Hemsedal is heaven. I can show you guys on the way back, once we drive Hemsedal, how much better that route is. And the same goes for Gudbrandsdalen versus Østerdalen. Østerdalen is by far the better route. It's faster, shorter even, less traffic than Gudbrandsdalen. But I guess Norwegians, they like to bang their head against the wall and take the worst option. Oh, I feel like the phone is gonna overheat soon. Route 41. What highway is this? I don't know. Someone type location to that guy. I don't see it here on the map. What kind of? Well, I need to zoom in maybe. Let me see. Zoom in some more. Zoom in some more. Still can't see there. No, it's 7. It's Highway 7. I just remember now. Yeah, Highway 7. Landscape is great. Well, wait until you see Hemsedal. Hemsedal is even greater. Okay, now we kind of spread out this field here. I can see that we have lots of cars, but yeah, they are finally speeding up a little bit since we are straightening out. All the Nisse they can speed up, so I can get decent average speed here. Come on. Well, we're still doing 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. We're doing 60 in an 80 zone. Okay, now the XC40 start hammering it. Yeah, it's lots of power. It's a quite nimble car, the XC40 there. You can just hammer all the slow pokes because they are not planning on hammering anyone. I actually might have to hammer some slow pokes also. We'll see. Once the road starts flattening out and straightening out, and if I still have people going 10 under the speed limit, then I also start hammer. Oh shit, but I left right before 9 this morning, which means that I will, best case, I will be home by 9. Most likely I'll be home closer to 10 because of the Stau tomorrow, this morning, and this one. Yeah, those, Jesus man, I'll be home by 10. 13 hours of OnlyFans. Okay, like over here by now, the speed should have been higher, and it's still 10 under the speed limit. Okay. Well, hopefully this one, yeah, this one is the big fish. Hopefully, this OnlyFans run. It should be the longest range ever tested on OnlyFans. Well, with the ET7 and the Roadster, yes, absolutely. And with the Roadster, that's going to be sick. But I wonder if the new Model S Palladium will be good or not. At least Tesla didn't bother getting bigger battery, from what I understand. They still go for that 102 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Well, there's one slow poke here, and then the rest is kind of clear. Okay, so I might want to, okay, I see it's a camper, okay. I might target that camper since I now have time to, opportunity to overtake. Let's just start hammering it. Because I suspect, yeah, that camper is going to be dog slowed down the hill. I don't feel like wasting too much time. Well, I would say the throttle is kind of sluggish in eco mode, but still faster than fossil. Okay, here we go. It's supposed to be even more open and more straight than this eventually. Let's see. Lots of hammer stretches at least. That's good. Like here, where is this again? Well, I need to clear that turn. Yeah, you see, there's like a blind spot there. But once I can clear this curve, then I could actually hammer. Yeah, like here. I could just hammer in the curve. It looks dangerous, but it's actually perfectly fine. As long as you pay attention, of course. Yeah, also the road is quite bumpy, but I almost don't feel the bumps. That's how damn good the suspension is. Oh, he's gonna turn, well. Okay. Let's see, I wanna get past, okay, this is where it kind of opens up a bit, so I can hammer, but I need to verify the landscape. Yeah, this is the one I remember, yeah, this one is quite clear and open. You have to get past that van. We have like 4 or 5 cars left. He's constantly driving under the speed limit, which I don't need right now with all the delays. Okay, let me see. It's supposed to be clear here. Let me check it. It's clear. Okay, let's go. Okay. A truck, an ID3, and then the slowpoke. We're almost there. Let me actually put the car in comfort mode. It was feeling a bit slow in eco mode, so I need extra power just for now. And also not too familiar around here. Okay, I remember this one. It's supposed to be kind of clear. Just check here. Wait, there's a blind spot there, but that's fine. Okay, let's go. Here's a slow poke. It's a rental van, of course. Oh, finally. Woo! Shit. Okay, back to eco mode. Oh, you know what? I think I might do the thing. Yeah, I will do the thumbnail shot at Hemsedal instead, because the mountain over here is not too interesting. But Hemsedal has some nicer texture and things. Wow, I'm surprised the phone is not overheating yet. Oberdon. I don't know where it is. And actually, to be honest, I don't know how important that thumbnail is. Oh, is this one coasting? Oh yeah, we're coasting. Oh. I don't know how critical the thumbnail for this kind of test is versus like the for the 0 mile test, then that's more critical. Oh. Can I just... Yeah, I can. Okay, let's go. It's a speed. Yeah, so we're just riding on the tail, I mean, the downhill now, and then we go uphill. So we minimize the conversion loss. Buck. Oh yeah, so another thing I don't like about Hardangervidda is that the 4G coverage is kind of bad. At least for Hemsedal, you have good coverage all right until the hairpin curve turn. Man, the truckers are hammering here. Well, I'm slowly catching up with some other group there. Or maybe not. I even consider driving slow here. And you see, normally I would be going faster than this. So normally I would have to hammer all of these guys. But it's fine now. No traffic in front for now. Wait, there's more Baustelle near Eidfjord. What? 3-minute delay. Okay, I can take that. It's 1 in the afternoon now. Oh shit. I should make a video in here. Yeah, absolutely. Let me B-roll this section. I almost forgot to B-roll. Wait, I need light, more light inside here. Oh shit, the sun. Bad light conditions. I could wait for the shade, but oh, this is kind of clumsy. Yeah, this is why I don't like sunny weather for shooting video. Lots of harsh shadows. I guess I can correct it post. Wait, here comes the sun. Let me check. How is it then? I could wait for a cloud. We are now at Hardangervidda, and I think it's been a year or so, maybe more, since I drove this route last time. I normally don't drive this route. If I want to go from Bergen to Oslo or the other way, I would take Hemsedal because it's not so twisty and also not so bumpy. So over here, twisty and bumpy roads. But is that a problem for the EQS? No problemo, because the suspension is so nice and smooth. We just, you can see here are some bumps. I don't know if you can see it in the camera. It just floats over the bump like a cruise ship. Top notch, man. If there's one car you want to drive over over Hardangervidda,แต่ว่าช่วงล่างของ EQS อะมันโคตรดีเลยนะครับมันสมูทหลายครั้งนะผมก็เห็นนะว่าถนนไม่ดีอ่ะแล้วก็เป็นไงอ่ะกรุงกรูแบบแล้วก็เป็นไงอ่ะกรุงกรูแบบลอยไปแล้วนะลอยบนถนนเลยแบบโคตรดีแล้วนะOh, we're picking up speed. Might pick up too much speed here. Have to be careful. Achtung! I'm ready to tap on the region settings. Yeah, this one has good aerodynamics, so it just slices through the air. Oh shit! Curve. Oh. Maybe I should slow down a little bit here. No, we are fine. Well, okay, maybe slow down a little bit. No, we are fine, we're fine. Go. Catch up some lost time going schnell downhill. Oh, this car, oh yeah, you can take the curve, that's good. For fat EQS, it's very impressive how it can handle the curves. Oh. Slow people. Scheiße, I need to overtake them before it's too late. Okay, let's go back to comfort mode. Get some regen going on and then drive manual here for a little bit. If I want to overtake them, I have to do it now before we run out of nice smooth roads. And oh yeah, okay, I see the van. Okay, no one is overtaking. Oh shit, that guy's slow. He's gonna go dog slow in the downhills. He's already going dog slow over here already. Okay, he pulls over. Oh, another guy pulls over, alright. Not sure about these guys, okay. Doesn't seem like they're gonna go too fast. Nope, I think I need to hammer some more. I know it's kind of clear, but I just need to get the visual confirmation that it's clear, 100% clear. Let's go. Okay, past the slow poke right before the downhills. 8% grade now. Low gear. Well, I don't have low gear. Oh! Trucker. Probably a bunch of other people behind. Nope. Oh, this car is so quiet. Man, I love it. Okay, consumption 164. We're going downhill. We still have lots of stuff to descend. We are not halfway down there. I guess we'll get an impression of the consumption once we're at 8 fuel at sea level. I wonder if I should overtake this Ford or not. Seems like he wants to go faster than me once we are on the flat, but he goes kind of semi-slow in the curves. Five hours. What? It's been 5 hours already? Is it 4.5, isn't it? 4 hours and 40. We started right before 9. At least the trip meter shows 4.5 hours of driving, and we didn't spend that much at the stop. Maybe just 10 minutes. That's the goal. Trying to keep the stops short. But if I would get this car, I would probably get 20-inch wheels. I think 21 is slightly too big. 21, was it 265 20, 265 40 21. So then it should be 265 45 20 then, I think, which should be perfect. Around, I prefer roughly 45 profile, 45 to 50 profile. Well, actually, I would say 45 to 55 profile. Depends what car it is and so on. Right, what the heck? No shouting there. But consumption 162 now. Oh, now we're cooking. We are even in the highlands. We haven't descended the most part yet. Motion. Oh, this is motion. Oh, okay. Wow, lots of cabins here. Man, I mean, at this point it becomes kind of commercialized and busy, and lots of cabins, no privacy. Oh, this is such a twisty road. Oh, compared to Hemsedal. Hemsedal is just a walk in the park in comparison. Like, we don't even have these sharp 40 turns at Hemsedal route. Oh, that guy is hugging the... Oh, shit. Going over the line. Yeah, I don't know elevation, by the way, but I think we are still at around 500, 600 meters over sea level. Yeah, 65 balloon tires, right? Yeah, that's a little bit too balloon for me. Are we still at 1,000 over sea meter? Really? I need to check here. Is it really that high? The fuck? No. We are 790 meter. Let's say around 800 meter over sea level. Not 1,000. This is around 800 meter over sea level, which means we still have plenty of potential energy we need to release. Oh, and the consumption is 161. Oh yeah. Once we go back there down, once we are at Eidsvåg, what do you call it again? Not Eidsvåg. Eidsvåg is outside of Bergen. Eidfjord. Yeah, at Eidfjord we will get an idea of what consumption to expect. Okay, according to the car's navigation, we have 2-minute delay at Hardangervidda-broen somewhere. Oh shit, 18 degrees Celsius outside. It's getting hot now. Too hot for OnlyFans. Oh shit. Yeah. You know the feeling when it's too hot for OnlyFans and you have to undress. Oh shit. can make so many bad jokes about OnlyFans in this run, and it has totally nothing to do with the real OnlyFans. Well, this is the real OnlyFans. This is, yeah. But I guess the OnlyFans, the original OnlyFans name is probably that it's only for the fans, yeah, something members only. They could also call it members only. They call it OnlyFans. Yeah. But to me, it's actually the fan that blows shit. The fan that blows air. Yeah, pretty much. That's my only fan. Okay, now, dude, this guy is dog slow down the hill. Okay, I should have overtaken him when I had a chance. If I knew that he was going to be a dog slow descender. Yeah, now he drives like a Toyota driver. Well, maybe he wants to pull over there. Yeah, pull over there. Good. Yeah, good. Look at this, for an EV, this descent here has almost nothing or no disadvantage, but for a truck driver, truckers, man, you lose so much potential energy down here. You have to use friction brakes. Also for fossil cars, because if you have a gentle descent, then you can kind of slide down, but not today, son, not today. Oh shit! Forgot it's kind of steep. Consumption 157. Oh, come on. Here we go. Yeah, but even if you can, what, do we have internet in here? Yeah, but I mean, think about this, just pure physics. Even if the trucks use motor brake, just calculate the amount of energy that the truck needs to release downhill. It has to go into heat in the motor rather than converting it to dinosaur juice and put it back in a tank. But it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So that's what I'm saying. Massive loss of energy. But for me, okay, I have a little bit of conversion loss, but that's it. So I lose, I don't know, 10-20% in the conversion loss here, but I can still recuperate most of the energy. So that's why EVs kick ass for the Lord. Consumption 154. It should be lower than 150 at 8 fuel. Exactly, they don't regenerate. That is a massive loss there, right there, that they don't regenerate. You can easily calculate how much energy they are wasting. Consumption 152, it's dropping fast now. Oh, consumption 150. Oh, still going down. Still going down. $149 consumption. Wow, that is impressive. Of a freaking EQS. Oh, that was EQV, huh? Damn. Oh, 148 watt-hour per kilometer. Still going down, still going. We ain't done yet. $147 consumption. Buck. Region. You simply cannot coast all the way down here. The speed would be 200 kilometers per hour or whatever. We hit the terminal velocity, or whatever it's called. Okay, I see some more slow pokes here, but eventually I want to stop at no, not 8 poke. Not 8 I will stop at Voss, yeah. I still have 60 kilometers left for Voss. Skulestadmo. Okay, I need to hammer these guys. These are too slow. Holy crap, these guys are slow. Dude. I mean, what's up? Oh shit, the two. Well, you guys better hammer. We're back here with the Volvo and the Q4 e-tron. Oh, it's a e-tron 50 Q4 e-tron 50. That should be the all-wheel drive version. 300 horsepower, 299, and then the 400 horsepower XC40 right in front of it. I guess the XC40 wants to hammer. We'll see about this Q4. Have you driven at Haukeli? Not today. I went Hardangervidda. Oh, consumption 145, but we're getting close to sea level now. Wow, that is impressive indeed. Wait, is this 8 fuel? Are we gonna hammer it? Come on. Okay, we're over here now. Okay, but I need to hammer this guy. I don't know about the other folks in front that you know, he's hypermiling it. Come on. Okay, that guy's exiting. Okay. dude. I want to go home today, not tomorrow. I think we're getting close to sea level now. Okay, consumption 144, alright. We are in that ballpark. It's not 140 like I expected, but... Okay, this guy though, come on, are you gonna do it or... Nope, okay, whatever. But what about the... Are you gonna hammer it, bro? Dude, come on, how slow do you want to go? Okay, whatever. I wasn't planning on hammering that much, but it needed to be done. Yeah. Look what you guys made me do. Well, we are at sea level. When consumption is 145. Oh, okay. English only. Almost what? Almost what? Okay, 144 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, not too bad. Okay, 2 in the afternoon now. Oh shit. Wait, how many percent do we have? Let me check here. 58%. Damn. Ooh, okay, come on. We need to just kind of speed this up. Yeah. Try to minimize my stops. Don't have time to waste 1.5 hours barbecuing some shit and cooking some waffles. Back and not back, okay. Well, ABC always be clear. But now the two Nisse are behind me again. The e-tron Q4 and the and the XC40. Oh, okay. 8 fuel. Oh, are you back? This is why we want to avoid Hardangervidda and yeah, this route here. I mean, it's probably nice and scenic, but nah, it's kind of shit. Shit connection. Also a bit dangerous. It could be landslide and shit over here, so I don't want to stay here too long. Let's get out of here. Oh shit, another slow poke. Wait, what's up with these slow pokes today? They're even slower than me. How is that possible to be slower than me? Consumption 145 now. Seems to kind of stabilize at 145. That is still damn good, but I was hoping for 140. And I'm surprised that the difference between the 90 test and this one is just 5 watt-hour per kilometer. Seems like this car prefers driving on a straight, flat road for the best consumption. It would be interesting for me to try a Model S Raven, long-range Raven. And that's even before Palladium is out in Norway. Held to the 100 kilowatt versus 5 kilowatt. Not sure. I guess it depends on the battery. But yeah, it should be, right? It should be that 50 kilowatt is better than 100 kilowatt. Model Y rear-wheel drive? I don't think so. I haven't asked him. He should, if he has done it, he should brag about it to me. And he hasn't done anything, so I assume he hasn't. Yep, 145 now, consumption. But I've seen this in Polestar also. And I wonder maybe the fat e-tron also suffers from it. Like, I don't know what you would call that phenomena. It's like the consumption on a twisty, hilly road is higher than on a flat road. Versus Tesla and some of the more efficient cars like the MEB platform, they go ultra efficient at low speed. Speaking of fat e-tron, there's one. You need to test it. Test what? Who needs to test it? Me? Or are you talking to someone else? You? Who? Model Y, yeah, okay, of course. Oh, this car is so quiet. I was playing some music here. Budapest for the win. This is a cool one. English only, guys, remember, English only. might be a little bit of Baustelle here, right? Or hope we're not delay too much. Wait, okay, maybe they're done with it. Okay, that's good. Oh, don't want further delays. Oh shit, phantom braking, what? Dude!
Think I've been here before. I know that I must have met you in a past life. Got my heart on the floor. Go slow. Keep me falling for you all night. Tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind, oh. Hear the sound of your voice in a crowd, calling my name, yeah, you captivate, oh. Cover me in a dream of love. You're pulling on my sanity, it does seem. I need you next to me. Can't get enough. I don't wanna miss your energy. So tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind, oh. Hear the sound of your voice in a crowd, calling my name, yeah, you captivate, oh. You captivate me, baby. Ooh, it's almost too much to take. Baby, you captivate me. Ooh, with you's where I wanna stay. Baby, you captivate me. Tell me now, you're the one I've been dreaming about for my whole life. Had you on my mind, oh. Hear the sound of your voice in a crowd, calling my name, yeah, you captivate, oh.
Chasing love can drive you mad. Make you act just like a fool. You can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Oh, chasing love. Only hard, what can you?
Let me check. We're at 54% still. Damn! 344 kilometers driven. Well, plus the correction, yeah.
When the one you want, the one you chasing love, make you blue when it don't work out like you want it to. Oh, chasing love.
car is even very quiet in tunnels. I can enjoy the music. Oh, 51%. Let me test something. If I mute and if I unmute. Oh, it's like a pause button. Okay, that's nice. I could just use this to pause the music then every time I want to speak. How do you guys think? Huh? Is that annoying? Or is it fine? We have 51% battery left. We've done 354 kilometers. And the average consumption is 150 watt-hour per kilometer now. And average driving speed is 65 kilometers per hour. We had some stau. Okay, that would drive me nuts if someone did that on a radio show. yeah, exactly. Right, 11 kilometers left for my pit stop, second pit stop. Oh, this car doesn't fade, man. Doesn't have time for that shit. There's a little delay when I press it. So if I spam it, it becomes like this. Okay, anyway, I'm done talking. I'm done playing around with that one for a bit. Wait. Okay, so we're getting ready now. So 10 kilometers left for Skurestadmo. I want to park in the shade if I can, because it's 21 degrees over here. I need to go to the... I guess I just want some quick hot dog or something, and I can, yeah, should have another clip, but how far we have gone now. Let's see, how is the status so far? 51% still. Damn. Huh? And the car claims I can go 433 kilometers. What? Huh? Where do you get that from? 51 kilometers, really? No. But if we have done 300. 370 kilometers roughly. No, wait, 365 roughly. Then that means 730 only. So you can go just slightly more than the 90 test. Well. I wonder how far Model S Raven would go. Yeah, Model S long range Raven on Sunday drive. Maybe I should borrow from Tesla, or I don't know, Musk probably doesn't have, but Tesla should have some, or I don't know, maybe they don't. Model S press cars. I can ask. But Even Sandvold, who used to be a PR manager, he quit not long ago. So I don't know who the heck I'm supposed to contact now. From now on. Yeah, I was also hoping for 800 kilometers, but you could just do the math. I mean, and I know that we can expect 106.5. No, 106.7. In order to go 800 kilometers, you have to average 133 watt-hour per kilometer. That's even more efficient than Model Y, you know. So it's close to Model 3 efficiency. So yeah, that's not gonna happen, since this is a big fat beast. But 730 or 7, yeah, you know, I think it would help to have smaller wheels, lighter and smaller wheels for this kind of test. But it is what it is. They provided the press car with 21-inch wheels, so then that's just how it is. Model X long range, huh? No, I want to try Raven Model S. That would be interesting. Long range Raven. Because in the 90 test I managed to go 640, but it wasn't even best condition. So maybe on OnlyFans it could go close to 700, maybe 680. That would be interesting to find out. And also wonder if Palladium will be any more efficient than it. I think they did improve the efficiency slightly, right? On Palladium versus Raven. Something about the front. They made the front slightly more aerodynamic. You can see it. You can spot the Palladium. Something on the front. On, for example, the facelift cars, you will see that on the front left and right bottom side, lower left, lower right, there's some kind of, I'm not sure what you call it, some kind of chrome stuff. But then on the Palladium, it's just smooth there. They took it out. Lowering the speed doesn't help much to reach charger when good aerodynamic. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Well, except for that, you lower the losses also, which could help slightly. Oh, really? 0.2? Huh? Really? Wait. 0.201. What was the facelift drag then? I thought Tesla had around 0.24. Where did the 0.208 come from? Palladium is lighter. Oh wow, that is impressive indeed. And maybe they have better for HVAC, heat management, especially in winter. Okay, it's getting hot in here. Oh shit! 22.5 degrees Celsius. Oh shit, let me see. OnlyFans 3 then. Okay. OnlyFans 3 has been engaged. Now we're almost at Skulestadmo. Can have my much needed break. I'm still at 51%. Man, that 1% lasts a long time. I guess we can do a little checkpoint at Skulestadmo, YX Skulestadmo. I think that's a good stop for me. Hopefully they have several toilets over there. But I guess I'll just grab a big fat hot dog. Change it to the Schwartz. Well, I didn't bring the Schwartz because it was kind of cold this morning. I was like, do I want the Schwartz with me today? No, I didn't. And you see, you should, may the Schwartz always be with you. That is what I've learned. But I think it's supposed to be cloudy again, right? Dale, Evanger, stand close by the Fredag, Conway. Oh, okay, in the evening, right? That doesn't affect me now. Wow, it's been a long time since last time. I think it was my last time to Bergen was with MC Hammer. It was MC Hammer's last trip last year, right? Last winter was it? I had to change the brakes before I sold him. That was it, man. Last trip to Bergen. Wait, the Toyota has no blinkers. Shit. Seat cooling is actually off right now. Welcome to Voss or Skulestadmo. My snack is almost out. I need to grab them hot dogs. And yeah, I could actually just eat the hot dog while driving, but except for that, this stretch is a bit twisty. I'll just eat something quick. I need to pee. But still 51%. Damn! Okay, let me see. YX, is it on the neck? Wow, there's some Voss-stau here. Look at that massive traffic. 2:30 in the afternoon now. You don't want to get stuck in this traffic. It's the killer traffic. Oh, it's a camper. It's always a camper. Wow, okay, I understand now. They have, what was he in, 85 horsepower to move 3.5 tons. That's, you know, why is it even legal to have so weak exhaust engine on a camper? It should at least have 200 horsepower. Those damn campers. But they drive as if they had 10 horsepower. That's also the other problem with those campers. Okay, I guess I'll go over here. Let me see. Oh, wait, there's some clouds now, but I need to find shade because I'm shady. Can I just park under the roof? Can I block some fossil pumps maybe? Okay, I'll figure out something here. Let me see. Well, they still have recharge here. Damn. Wait, do we have any parking spots here? No. Here, I guess, but that's... okay, I need to park somewhere. Far from other fossils. It doesn't seem like we're supposed to be able to park here. Wait, I want to park away from the sun at least. Okay, let's park a little bit here. Zoop. Damn, that's a real beetle right there. Damn. Okay, I don't want to park there. Park a little bit closer here. Well, actually, maybe this spot is not that bad. Okay, let's go and let's just park here after all. We have good clearance anyway. Okay, I'll be back. It's gonna be a quick one. I don't have time to dig around too much. Oh, okay, let me just shoot the video then. But this time I want to go via Hemsedal. Let me just plot in Hemsedal or some shit here. Let's see, where is it? There's Hemsedal. Okay, Hemsedal. Like this. We are now in Voss. Well, actually, it's mostly specifically called Skolestadmo. So we're gonna get another P stop. This is the second P stop. Here you see the Stadt so far. Wow, 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Not too bad. And then we are 50%, so we are halfway. Wait, so we can multiply this by 2 and roughly 640 kilometers, maybe 630, 640 is what we expect so far. So, all right. I think it's some, yeah, food and pee time now.เรามาถึง Voss นะครับหรือว่าที่จริงมันชื่อ Skolestadmo แล้วก็ที่นี่นะอันนี้เราวิ่งไปได้366กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่เหลือ 50% แปลว่าเราไปถึงครึ่งทางแล้วครับโอ้คันนี้เราต้องคูณ2นะแล้วก็บวกอีก 1.5% ก็เป็นประมาณ740กิโลเมตรมั้งโอเคก็ดีแต่ว่าตอนนี้ห้องน้ำแล้วก็กินหาอะไรกินหน่อย Okay, I'll take my Do I want to open the windows? Maybe. Oh. Is it running something here? No, stop it. Don't want it to run anything yet. Off. And just open the windows a bit. So, I don't consider it too safe to drive and eat hot dog on these roads. So I will just spend that 5 minutes to quickly eat. Oh, let me get the exact distance. 366.6, 145 watt-hour per kilometer. It's quick and dirty, this food. Because it's always ready. So I usually order the food and then go to the restroom, and then when I'm back, it's just ready for me. Burger will take too long. I use OnlyFans. Eco Plus doesn't allow me to change any temperature settings, but at least Eco does. But eventually I might have to, I can probably go no fans. Remember that no fans is better than only fans. I started right before 9. I said I started right before 9. Try again. Yes, there you go. Yes, I used all this there. Okay, let's get ready. I'm gonna leave soon. Well, I had to try the new Model S first before I can say anything. Oh man, it's kind of tight here. Just realized it. I might have to back out the same way I came in. This is a big fat beast. But it's quite nimble because of the 4.5-degree rear wheel steering. Okay, let me see. It resets to comfort every time. Now I want to run OnlyFans again. Oh yeah, okay, we're back on the same setting. That's good. Oh, it's kind of busy over here now. 3 in the afternoon. Have to hurry. Oh, we get some traffic. Okay. There we are. Let me see. Set. Go. Wow, 21 degrees. I hope it gets colder because the OnlyFans is barely cutting it right now. Manuel dirigering. Oh, does that apply? Oh shit, yes. Oh, where's that? Polizei? Achtung, Achtung. We'll leave space for Polizei. Achtung, Polizei! Oh, it's lucky. Back to Oslo, yes. I haven't taken this route in a long time. Yeah, they are unfortunately still fossil. Some Volvo, some BMW, some Mercedes. That's what I've seen mainly. At least we should be able to catch some nice landscape. Oh, shit. I think they recently started using some Mercedes E-Vito. But I was thinking, man, if I want to have the perfect what you call it, pursuit car, I would get a Model 3 Performance. With the right driving skills, then you really have to drive Schnell to be able to outrun a Model 3 Performance on public roads. Or if they need more space, Model S Raven Performance. With acceleration, but nah, it's slower. Model 3 Performance is better with beefier brakes and yeah, better acceleration, and it has pretty nice cooling also. And of course, you don't want to use track mode. But yeah, Model 3 Performance is quite awesome. Wait, I'm gonna shoot video again. Let me see. I need to get ready. This one. This one. Okay, do I need, oh yeah, seems like I need to open the roof to get more light in. I have a little bit of sun now, that's fine. There you go. Check everything. Well, it looks nice. Interior looks nice. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that was not. Okay, that was a great stop. I had some non-disclosed food at the gas station. And also I bought this as some snack. We have svele. Huh? You know, we are at Vestlandet. Over here, they eat something called smalahove, which is a sheep head. Okay, I'm not planning on eating that, but at least I will eat a svele. Let's try. Nice svele. Yeah. And the auto steer in the Mercedes is so good that I can have a svele while driving.โอเคเมื่อกี้นี้ผมก็กินไส้กรอกนะที่ปั๊มน้ำมันเร็วดีอ่ะเราไม่ต้องรอให้เขาทำอะไรหรอกแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะผมก็ซื้อสเวลนะครับที่นี่นะตอนนี้เราอยู่ทางเขาเรียก West London นะ the west side Norway แล้วก็ที่นี่นะเขาจะกินเขาเรียก small whole นะมันคือหัวแกะกินทุกอย่างเลยมันตาสมองอะไรหมดแหละปาก แล้วผมไม่กล้ากินหรอกก็ผมจะลองกินสเปนแล้วดำดีมันคล้ายๆแพนเค้กนะครับแล้วก็ออโต้สเตย์ของ EQS มันก็โคตรดีอ่ะนะเราก็ให้มันขับให้เราสบายดีแล้วก็มีเวลากินมีโอกาสกินได้ใช้2 มือNow is the problem because now I get mother truckers behind me. They can be a little bit unpleasant, to be honest. How do they deal with mother truckers? Oh shit, campers. Well, that answers the question. Just hammer past the campers then. Because they're always slower than the mother truckers. Yeah, especially German campers. Holy macaroni. Okay. Don't want to get stuck behind these guys. Otherwise, I won't be home tonight. Wait, more traffic. Okay, let's go. Oh, more slow pokes. No, yeah, this is always like one slow poke and then 3 or 4 cars behind. I think I need to overtake them. Gotta get ready. Yeah, I know this stretch, by the way. Like the back of my head, back of my hand. Wait. And there's a dude in front driving 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. But I know the hammer stretches. Just have to get ready for it. We can start with the truck. It's kind of tight here. The truck might not hug the left or the right side too much. Okay, here, there's a clearance. I have to wait for the car to pass. I have to estimate whether I have enough space or not. Yeah, high enough. Let's go. Like seriously, how is it possible to drive so slow? I don't understand it. I mean, I even consider myself driving dog slow, but there's always someone slower than you. Well, in Germany, you would say there's always someone faster than you, but over here in Norway, there's always someone slower than you. Yeah, welcome to Norway. Okay, we good, we good. Let me see if this car will phantom brake, but it's kind of narrow over here. Wow. Still some holiday traffic. It ain't over until it's over. Yeah, that's what she said. At least the guy in front is hammering it with a Passat. That's good. So I don't have to hammer everyone, you know, like freaking everyone. Yeah. Would be great if I only have to hammer the slowest poke, and all the other guys in front, they hammer the slowest poke also. What usually happens is that I have to hammer everyone and then the slowest poke. Because I kind of want to get back home not too late today. This is going to be a long ass drive. Wow. I can't believe I used to travel here every week or weekly. Oh shit, more truck. Ah shit. Some other truckers. Oh, that trucker is dog slow. The roads are kind of bumpy, but it doesn't matter. I'm in EQS. Battery 48%. Well, this is how the story goes. Then I have to hammer a bunch of slow pokes. See, I think this is the problem. On the other Sunday drives, I managed to pick roads where I don't get stuck behind slow mother truckers. You know, like Fagernes route and yeah. But now I just happen to drive on one of the main transport routes where the slow pokes, the truckers, they kind of struggle because of the terrain. Okay. At Oppheim I can overtake the truck. Well, no, I can always overtake here. Let me get ready. I can start overtaking here. I forgot. I know all the overtaking stretches, but I guess this German BMW X5 doesn't know. Because I've driven this stretch. I actually don't know how many times I've driven this stretch, but I would say at least 200 times. So I know every corner, every bend, every straight. Unless they change something here. But I'm just going to show you what I mean. Like here. You can overtake this one, and then this lady, actually this old chap, he's not planning on overtaking anything. So we also have to hammer him. And we're going to do that soon. There is an opening coming up, and he has some space. That's good. So I can just squeeze in. We see there's here. This one. They drive so slow anyway, and I can accelerate quite fast. And this one might be some powered truck, or he's kind of heavily loaded. It's from Estonia. Then the last stretch, I can actually overtake uphill. He will go dog slow. No, there's an opening before, which is actually this one here. He goes so slow now that I could just squeeze in here. I just have to get a clear, this one. And then I go for it. That's it, done. D-O-N, you see? That's how you overtake these guys. We haven't even reached Oppheim yet, and already passed them. Yeah, he goes real slow. That truck, he goes around 50 kilometers per hour uphill. Nice weather. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, this is it. Now we get sun on the side mostly, so I don't get too hot in here, and OnlyFans will work better. And eventually I get it more and more towards the back, because the sun is. You see, we are driving in a clockwise circle, and the sun is also moving in a clockwise circle. So that's the best deal for also shooting video, so we don't get too much backlight. I was considering which way to go first, Hemsedal or Hardangervidda, and I figured that Hardangervidda would be the best. Is this where? Yes. Over Hemsedal. Yeah, I picked it up at Bergen, and then I went the Hemsedal route, correct, with Optimus Prime. I think I convinced many people that Model X is good for transporting shit or towing shit. I towed a lot of shit back in the days. Convinced many people, killed some myth. Only problem with Optimus is that I kind of need to charge every 100 kilometers. And also Tesla nerfed the charging speed. That was kind of a bummer. I remember during winter, oh Jesus man, I would charge up at Elverum to 90% just to reach Alvdal, only 165 kilometers away. So usually it would take almost an hour, so that was kind of painful. Would be nice to at least cut it down to, let's say, 45 minutes or half an hour even, but yeah. About 100k per year. So I'm quite active. But actually, nowadays, I drive roughly the same distance now than when I did Nimber Task. But when I did Nimber Task, I was mainly just spending time picking up and delivering stuff and driving kind of slow in the city. Whereas now I just spend more time driving, actual driving. So I like this a lot better. Nimber Task was like a thing in the past I did just to get where I am today. Oh, it's getting kind of hot in here. Maybe I should fire up the... Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Let me get some AC going on here. Oh shit. Not paying attention. What the heck? Why did the auto steer allow me to go too far out? I'm just looking at the AC for a bit. Maybe I should just instead have it on auto. Okay, this is the thing. Let me see. We have 45% left. Oh, really? We're done roughly 400 kilometers now. .45 kilometers, and the car claims 384 kilometers. Really? Nah, can't be right. The car claims I can drive 780 kilometers total. No. Keep dreaming. Okay, this is kind of clumsy. Every time I alternate between OnlyFans, I have to reset a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay, that kind of works. Well, let me see, what if I just navigate to Sollihøgda? I need to check Sollihøgda. Okay, hopefully it knows about elevation. Sollihøgda. find it. Solihögda. You found a bunch of Solihögda. Let me see this one. So is that the one I'm looking for? Yeah, I think so. It would be interesting if we made a video with a trailer to test the consumption different cars and can drive trailer. Oh, I guess I'll try it. But I need to get the trailer back in shape, and the trailer is actually on winter tires. And the summer tire is at my mom's house in Bodø. I guess I have to do an Arctic Circle run and beyond that just to pick up the tires. I don't know why I didn't pick it up last time. Wait. Oh, did I pick it up? Well, I have to check again. No, I think that was just the backup. Well, I could just buy a new set of tires really for the trailer. But nah, whatever. I just want to retrieve the one from Bodø. But then my mom is supposedly still in Thailand, so what the heck do I do then? Wait. Okay. The car now estimates I can reach Solihögda with 6%. That's good news. That means we might have to drive a little bit back and forth at Alnabru before we end up at home, I guess. Yeah. Well, consumption 150 now. Now we start descending. Over here we can't coast too much because it's kind of steep. Just want to use cruise control. Welcome to paradise. This is really awesome landscape. This is usually my favorite place. There we have that river running down there. We have the mountains. This is just, yeah, Gudvangen, the Godwang, or whatever it's called. Yeah, but this place, man, is just breathtaking landscape. Yeah, I rarely come this way anymore. But I remember the first time I came here, first time I took wifey on a road trip, that was with the BMW E61. We were going to Bergen. Yeah, that was funny. We actually, we slept in the car at Gudvangen at night, and wifey didn't see what was around there. And in the morning, she was driving here. She was like, "Wow!" She looked up at the mountains, and she was like, "Wow!" It's just majestic. Really awesome. Yeah, I'm still amazed at the massive mountain we are surrounded by. Wait, can I draw? Oh! This is perfect for coasting. Oh, we gotta coast, man. ABC always be coasting. I should have coasted earlier. Okay. Auland kommune, actually. Bak. This is perfect for coasting because we are going on very gentle downhill. That's good because I can go a little bit faster. And this car, it doesn't hurt with this car to go faster because it has so good aerodynamics. But guys, so did I hear it right? Tesla managed to improve the drag coefficient on the Model S Palladium to 0.208. That is remarkable. How the heck did they do it? Huh? The heck, man? Tesla alien tech. Because I think, wait, the Model S, did it have 0.23 or 0.24 drag coefficient? I think it was 0.24, was it, in the beginning? Maybe with the nose cone, like Millennium Falcon, and maybe they managed to lower it to 0.23 eventually with a facelift. I also think that Model 3 has 0.23. Because with the EQS, you see that it has this mad teardrop shape in order to achieve it. So I'd like to know how Tesla did it. Okay, so what I know is that they improved something in the front. But what about the side and the back and they must have done something there. There is can't be only the front. They must have done something else. And of course, in winter it's going to kick ass for the Lord because it has octavalve. You can imagine charging up the big 102 kilowatt hour battery in winter, and then you scavenge on the heat from that battery. Suck on these nuts. Wow. It will have ultra low consumption for a long time, maybe half an hour to 1 hour. Wow, this landscape is just amazing. Wait, is that just shade? Yeah, okay, it is. Oh, it's 16.5 degrees over here. For some reason, Gudvangen is a lot colder than Voss. Yeah, when I look at the map, I was a little bit surprised because when I look at the windy, I saw that it's supposed to be around 17 degrees, which is perfect for OnlyFans. So I was surprised that Voss had 21 degrees. It's even in the highlands. Okay, by the way, consumption. Ooh, consumption since Oslo. This in the display, 145 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, we're gonna coast. I almost forgot to coast. Wow. Underreporting to the last stop with 1.2%. Oh, really? Wait. I thought it was 1.5%. Maybe I measured it. Wait. Did you count the detour? Wait. How many detours did we have? We stopped once at the... let me see. Let me just B-roll this one. First stop was at... yeah, we went the Gol route. There's a slight detour there. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Did you count that I went to Remen at Gol, or did you count that I went directly? Because when I measured over, wait, how did I do this again? I measured I measured to Rudshøgdan back in. I did the 182 kilometer distance thing, and I measured 1.5% on the reporting. Yeah, I know the back of the car is almost more important than the front of the car. What was it? Oh, there was the BMW I hammered. The BMW that was stuck behind the truck. Okay, he eventually got. Yeah, he's going fast, man. I think that one is. Ooh, I'm a little bit sure. If the police catches him, he might get a fat ticket. I wouldn't go that fast. Oh, it's been a long time since I went here. Also, the Gardwang Tunnel. If I had time, I would drive over Auland. I have actually never gone over that mountain before. But you should go there around June, right after they open it, because there's going to be massive snow walls on each side of the road. But it's kind of late now. I think most of it has melted now, so you have to experience it during June. Wait, that's a slow poke I'm approaching. I should overtake that slow poke, right? Okay, I might overtake him in the next tunnel. Fredheim tunnel? No, wait, no, what's it called again? There's another tunnel coming up soon. But this one is also damn long, 9 kilometers long. Oh, no, 11 kilometers. We have 9 kilometers left. I should actually be able to catch up with that car in front and then overtake him. So Lucid is 0.2, just like the EQS. Well, I like it. I like that they try to make the cars aerodynamic, because it matters when you go higher speed. And some cars, they might have good low. Yeah, for example, the Korean cars like Ioniq 5 and EV6, they are fairly efficient at low speed, but many places throughout the world you kind of want to go faster than 90 kilometers per hour, and then the range kind of sucks. I mean, they had a good start with classic Ioniq, and they kind of follow up with a not so good Ioniq 39 kilowatt hour, no, 38 kilowatt hour, or whatever. So, yeah, but then they kind of screw up there with the charging speed. But then with the fat Ioniq, they just made it too fat. Well, I will pick up the Hongqi on Friday. I had to figure out how to do this. I need a full day of just range testing it. And I probably don't have time on Friday, do I? But it's going to take a while. I can... Wait, but the Hongqi is kind of inefficient. Yeah, but I don't know. It might take a while to charge it 100%. No, that would probably be no. I can't do it, because I have to reserve Saturday for 1,000 kilometer challenge, I think. Oh, they have a little color shit going on here. It changes color. Ooh, acid. Well, the first time wasn't really testing. It was like more like first impression. Okay, now it's time to hammer this guy. Because he's kind of langsam. Achtung, coming through as a Deutsche Auto also. Or is it Deutsche registered? Wait, I could possibly be home by 9. Wait, no, that's estimate anyway. So I started at 9, I will be home by 9. Yeah, okay. That would be great. Then I have to figure out what to do. But I have the Hongqi for 1 week. I have to double check my calendar here. I think I had it for 1 week, but we have to check the weather and everything. Hongqi. Yeah, 2nd September to 9th September. And then right after I get the Marvel for 1 week. So do the swap on Friday. But then I haven't booked anything past Marvel, so I'm kinda, yeah, need to book something there. I have actually 1 week of available time slot. Need to find something interesting. Maybe I should bug some of the other brands about getting something. Or I could actually retest. Seems like many people want to see me driving empty with MED cars. I could do some of those, just the empty tests. But I actually prefer the cleavage stretch still. IKEA is nice, but I'm not sure, man. I mean, it's just, I mean, it's actually more practical. It's closer to my home. Just have to drive around. So, the problem with IKEA is that you kind of need to do it only on Sundays. That's it. There's only 1 day you can do it. Otherwise, I can go to IKEA after opening hours. But that's kind of late. Dick around there after 10, I guess, when they close. So then I'll be kind of late. Well, I guess actually that works. It kind of works. But it's not as exciting as getting stuck at cleavage. And I won't be getting that nice shot. But I will hopefully get the new battery, EcoFlow battery soon, so I can have a little bit more fun with it. Well, I requested borrowing EQS, and also I've requested borrowing the Aria. So they are coming, but I haven't gotten anything confirmed yet. But ideally, I want to try something completely new that I haven't tested before. So I guess I can also ask, I can bug MG again if they have, do they have MG ZS at least? I can borrow before the Marvel, that would be great. Yeah, with the new ZS, I will be busy for a bit with that one. I need to, I guess, I'm not sure if I need to redo Banana Box. Probably not. I think Banana Box is still the same, so I can skip that one. Maybe do a little interior review. And what else? But it's coming super late because that car has been out for a long time. Customers been driving it, and for some reason I haven't been able to borrow it. Megane, well, I can ask them about it, but again, they are super slow, Megane people. Not sure why. Okay, consumption is 150 watt-hour per kilometer. We are in the semi-highlands over here. MG5 not available yet. I actually have some stuff I need to do. I have to visit those truckers. The Tom Wilhelmsen is called again, and PA Entrepreneur. I need to spend a day with those truckers. And actually, if I have time, I should go to Malmö. But that's a long stretch, man. That's basically a 1,000 kilometer challenge plus spending time there. Check out the thing. And there was an electric Beetle retrofit at Halmstad, and I still don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it. I have to get over to Halmstad. I could combine it during a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I could stop at Halmstad, and then I had to do the thing there for maybe an hour, and then I keep going. That would be the best time-wise deal to do it, and I should do it with a fast car, I guess. But I haven't figured out how to time it right. What luggage compartment? Which car are we talking about? Volvo FM. Yeah, the Volvo trucks. Correct. Oh wait, this is the freaking coasting stretch. Okay, let's go a little bit schnell. But we have to be careful about that speed camera at the bottom. Maybe I can just have a regen on mid here. Slowly slow down. Some car manufacturers might be worried what you have to say about the car, their car, and that's why they won't. Yeah, actually, to be honest, yes, that's what I heard. But what is it to fear, right? Or if they're gonna improve something, do they need 6 months to fix it, or is it not gonna be fixed anyway, right? And the consequence is that if I get it late, then people might buy something else. They don't want to keep waiting for me to review it, and they might go for another option, or yeah. Yeah, so I should check out the electric trucks. Just hang out with a guy, just hang out with him, whatever he's doing, picking up rocks and delivering it or whatever. Yeah. But that will only take a day. But I kind of need to prioritize it. We talked about it earlier, and we've been talking about it for a long time, but then I never managed to find time to do it. I sent them email and said, yeah, I sent the email during summer, and they said, well, yes, that would be great, but we have some vacation. But I think vacation is far over by now. I was waiting until, yeah, August, but still in the early August weeks, it was still some vacation there. Well, I guess tomorrow it'll be interesting to see. Tomorrow night I'm going to Ionity to do a charging test with the Eco Charge option. So fortunately, I don't need to charge at 90% because the car will actually limit it to 80%. Unless once I reach 80%, I could quickly switch over to 90% just to see how long it will take. Yeah. So maybe at 89% I disable the Eco Charge option, so we can go 90, so we can compare. But I suspect it might take an hour instead of a half an hour that it usually takes. Well, I think this car goes to 75% in just 28 minutes. So it's quite fast. On trucks, well, yeah, I guess so, but That would be interesting. That to go to Ionity then if they want to charge there. State of charge. Suk, 42%. 42 is the answer. Welcome to Öland. The car still claims 360 kilometers more. Wow. Wait, that's... okay. Well, we'll see then once we are back in Oslo. Or yeah, the car still claims 6% at Sollihögda, so I guess that's good for now. Okay, wait, I'm supposed to stop at Hemsedal and do my thumbnail shot there. Wow, it's so calm at Öland today. Almost no wind. Oh, I used to drive this route a lot. Oh, of course, the car wants me to take Öland. They want to take me the 50 route. No, I'm taking Lærdalstunnel. Well, as far as I know, I think the trucks, they can take roughly 300 kilowatt only. Or I don't know. I haven't seen 350 yet. So I guess maybe a mega chargers are a bit overkill. Unless Tesla starts with it. You know, I wonder if the Tesla Semi will get the typical Model 3, Model S, X look and feel and everything, the user interface and charging screen and everything. It should be the same, right? Why should they reinvent the wheel? They already found a design that works great. Oh, there's a Dutch guy here. He's going dog slow. Achtung, Achtung. I'm not planning on slow poking around here, dude. I have a wife and kid to go back to. Okay, I know a place I can hammer. No, this guy, man, he's like, oh shit, you haven't seen curves and mountains before. Battery for EQS, huh? What about it? Oh, this is the hammer. Wait. Soon to hammer. Would be nice to go up the mountain today. But I see you have to go in the morning hours maybe to get the best angle. But it's crazy cool landscape up in the mountain there. It reminds me of Switzerland. English only. What the heck, man? I remember the one time I came in. Oh shit, that was scary, man. I came in the tunnel and I had no juice left, and I managed to get over to Urland. That was super scary. Well, I mean, I realized afterwards that was quite scary. If I run out of juice in the middle of the tunnel here, that could be nasty. Oh, did you get the battery extension from EcoFlow? Is that what you meant? No, I haven't received it yet. If you asked that in the beginning, in the first place, you would have gotten the clear answer. But if you just say, what did you say again? Battery for EcoFlow, then that's kind of cryptic. What do you mean? What about it? The price on it? The capacity? The weight? Or I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, let me see. Yeah, the car wants me to, navigation wants me to take the whole route, or the one via whole. Yeah, actually not even yellow, but whole. But I will take Lærdal route. News from UK. Wait, I can't read right now. I'm just too busy driving. Hold your horses. Where's that guy going? Oh, okay, he's moving that way. Good. Oh, Lærdalstunnel. What was it? Huh? Tunnelarbeid? What? I don't have time for more delays. Tunnelarbeid. Okay, what was the question again? Bjørn, news from UK. Our electricity price increases are soon going to make using EV more expensive than fossil. All right. Yeah, that's a bummer. But yeah, so let me think. If it can be quite expensive, it's like almost €1 per kilowatt hour. So let's say €1 worst case, €1 per kilowatt hour, and then how far can you drive on 1 kilowatt hour? Let's say 150 watt hour per kilometer, then that is 6.6 kilometers, or the other way around. Well, you can take 150 multiplied by that means 15 euro cents per kilometer. Okay, that's kind of high. All right, what about the gas prices? So if you have a car that consumes 5 liters per 100 kilometer, and you have 24 NOK per liter, then that is 1.2 NOK. Okay, so it is actually more expensive. Yeah, 1.5 NOK versus 1.2 NOK. Well, in Sweden, does it cost almost 30 Swedish kronor per liter for dinosaur juice? That is mad. I guess in Norway they try to lower, keep it under control, kind of. But it's kind of funny. I was looking through my video archive, and then 2 years ago, wait, was it 2 years ago? I think so. I think roughly 2 years ago, I did that 1,000 kilometer challenge with a Kia Ceed fossil plug-in hybrid. And I have a clip where I topped up the car at the very end before I return it at Circle K. And the price was 14.4 NOK per liter. And I was gonna complain, oh, it's kind of expensive, 14.4 NOK per liter. Oh, damn. Can you imagine if it was 14.4 today? People would hamster big time. Wow, that's a big difference. Okay, so I might need one more pee stop somewhere. Maybe Gol. Yeah, I could this time take Shell Gol. Maybe. Or I could even go Gulsvik. We'll see, I guess. Wait, is this the nicest one? Let me just wait. A little bit late here, but I think it's the middle one is supposed to be the nicest. Well, I get flashbacks now. Like, I used to go to Bergen and do Nimber task, and then I would be on my way back to Oslo in the afternoon hours, maybe, like now. Oh, this is a long ass tunnel, that's for sure. Oh shit, now the car estimates 4% at Solihögda. Yeah, we're 264 kilometers away from, no, that's Solihögda, shit. It's more like we are roughly 300 kilometers away. Which would take at least 4 hours. Maybe even 4.5, 5. But at least we can average, we can cruise at 80 or 77 for a long time. Let's see if the speed measurement is working. Nope, it's kaput. this country is falling apart. Oh man, so tomorrow I will only have one thing to do in the evening. But tomorrow is Wednesday. Well, I still have a couple of more days with EQS. But I will try to have one like long driving day and then have a rest day. So I had several driving days now since I picked up the EQS. Wife was like, "Huh, you pick it up on Friday and then you have 1,000 kilometer challenge and then you have more action coming." Like, yeah. But then pretty much after the drive today, then I'll be slacking big time until Friday. I don't know if anything else but is there something else you want me to see me do with the EQS? Because I've done 1,000 kilometer challenge, I've done 0 mile, I've done range tests. Or maybe I could do a little interior review of the car without hyper screen and with the bright interior. Yeah, I could do that, but I don't bother doing a baby stroller test. Well, now we are stuck here. Wait, doesn't it have a hill hole? Wait, or... Yeah, okay, that was... But they're doing some kind of work here. Maybe they're cleaning the urine because people have been peeing over here. Oh, that's a long ass holy shit, man! Oh, it's a convoy. I mean, what kind of music? Well, I think I have a playlist. I like lots of music, different music. I have a playlist on Spotify, the Tesla Bjørn road trip, but it hasn't been updated in a while. But yeah. When will I make the new intro voice? Why do I need to make a new intro voice? Or rather, why do I need to make a new intro voice? That is the question to you. might have to hammer some of these guys. We will all be buying EcoFlow batteries and charging them up for the Tesco Type 2. Huh? Well, that's kind of waste of time and money. 65 kilometers per hour average speed, as expected on Sunday drive. It's as it would be like asking about the average speed on the 90 test. It's usually 88, 89 kilometers per hour, depending on how long I run it. And this one, as always, is 65 kilometers per hour. Jesus, man. Can that guy just get off in front so we can go faster? Okay, seems like we are overtaking something. Maybe the lead car, the convoy car, I'm guessing. Or I'm not sure what's going on. Got 454 kilometers now, and 38% left. Well, technically it's the energy we're looking for, not the power. Or you could just shower in nature. How about that? At a waterfall. I wonder, maybe. See how long as this convoy is. Yeah, because I haven't seen any oncoming traffic. Oh shit! Damn! Look at this. We were super lucky that we got that we didn't have to wait too long for in that convoy. Oh, but there's low traffic. Oh, yeah. But at least they had to wait a while. So I was lucky, because I was not lucky earlier. Oh, consumption is 147, by the way. HEPA filter, let me check. Nope. I guess that's paid extra, right? We might have around 20 cars in front. And I suspect that many of them will be dog slow. So I might have to overtake them on the way up. But I'm planning on stopping somewhere. Yeah, I'll probably stop at Hemsedal. Nice view over there. Right, 2 kilometers left. One kilometer left. We're almost out now. Okay, let me see. Well, at least it's hopefully a 50-50 split. Some go left, some go right. But I know that the heavy vehicles, they're gonna go slow uphill, so I need to overtake them. Let's see, it's truck. Okay, trucker. Yeah, European truck. Oh, okay. Oh, that's very clean. Seems like I only need to overtake one truck. That's it. The European truck. Oh, nice landscape. Welcome to Lærdal. Oh, another truck. Okay. There's a place I can overtake. Wait, I could do it here. Could even just do it here. Let's go. Oh, it's green. Come on. Let's go for it. Okay. Oh yeah, lucky. Wow, that's the rain road. What kind of shit the foundation in that? Almost looks like they just slapped the asphalt right on top of the road. I need to overtake this one. It's some kind of military truck transporting military equipment. And there's an overtaking stretch around here. Oh, Lærdal is a beautiful place. Okay, hang on. There's a hammer stretch coming, but I have to wait for it. Here, this one, after that truck, then it's clear. Yeah, I should just go for it. After the truck, Seems kind of scary to overtake here, but yeah, let's go. Well, they are actually going at decent speed. I'll wait a little bit more. No rush. Well, you can typically cruise at around 82, 80. No, you can cruise at roughly 83 kilometers per hour in the average zone in Larsen, and you still won't get a ticket. I've heard claims that you can even go faster, but I don't dare to go much faster. But when I cruise at 85 on the Tesla Speedo, it's fine, no problem. Plummer. Oh, is that plum? Looks like apple. No, okay, plums, right? Yeah, the main road is just tiny over here. Goes right through houses or residential areas. That's kind of crazy. Take a break? You mean a pee break? Well, you don't have to time it correctly, because if the break is not long enough, then you still get a ticket, depending on how hard you are hammering, and of course how long you stopped. Yo, what's up? Well, it's quite crazy to see how they constructed the roads many years ago. I guess this one is quite old and they haven't upgraded it. Some places the main road literally goes right past some houses, like one meter away from houses. I've seen it in the old days in Saltdal. I remember long time before, like 20 years ago, before they built a new road, and it was crazy how close to the main road some houses were. Okay, I wonder if this is a stretch where I overtake the mother trucker. Any tips? Don't hammer too hard, otherwise the police might give you a fine. But yeah, enjoy your Model 3 performance. I'm not sure. The overdrive is heavier, but this one is still fast for just rear-wheel drive. But it's lighter. It doesn't have that heavy shit going on. So wait, there's a tractor coming. I was about to hammer, but actually that tractor is okay. Well, okay, let's wait until the 80 zone at least. Even though I could probably hammer here. Okay, let's wait. Because the overdrive is kind of heavy. It's one of the heaviest cars. It's actually the heaviest car except for EQV, but EQV is a van. So at least this one is 160 kilos lighter. Wait, Was it 140 or 160? I don't remember exactly. Which kind of makes a significant difference. Okay, now let me just overtake. Wow, the water is so clear here, just like Switzerland. Then Mannen is supposed to be here somewhere. There. Yeah, there's a rock that looks like a man. Any ideas why Xpeng seems to have just disappeared? Is it only because of the bad charging? I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure. The P7 seems like a good deal, but maybe it didn't check the right boxes. Maybe people are not kind of scared of just committing to a brand they don't know, and since it can't tow anything, I don't remember if you can have anything on the roof, and I don't remember how practical it is. So maybe there's like, okay, let's go for Tesla instead, it's safer, or the German brands. Oh, okay. Oh, it's in Romsdal, right? What the heck is this one then? Aria, maybe by the end of the month. I mean, end of September. It's unconfirmed, which is kind of weird because we talked about this before. Wait. I think we talked about this on Friday, and then now it's Tuesday, and I still don't have a confirmation. That's kind of weird. Maybe I need to bug them, like, hey, yo, can you please confirm? Yeah, now this guy is slow poking, you see? I need to hammer him. He's just drinking coffee and slow poking like a true Norwegian. So we can't let that happen because I need to get back home today, not tomorrow. Yeah, not today, son. I mean, today. Oh, that's some weird driving right there, but okay. Whatever, bro. Whatever. Shake your fist. Yeah, oh, what the heck is this? Tunnelarbeid again? Shit, man, I don't want more delays. Should have driven circles around Mjøsen instead. Okay, maybe it's not that. Okay, it's just a guy parked there, right? That's fine. As long as they don't get in my way, then I don't complain too much. But yeah, slow charging, that's right. Yeah, on that regard, even MEB cars or Tesla seems like a way better deal, and they have better history or reputation than just some unknown Chinese brand. So in that regard, they need to be a lot better. They need to offer something that makes people want to go for it. Got the Model 3. Well, it's not a bad choice to go for the Model 3. You cannot get that much wrong, you know. Oh shit, did I run it with the ND filter off? Oh shit. What? They have... Huh? they have street lights on over here. You can even see it in the live stream. That must be a mistake. You're not supposed to. I mean, you don't need street lights right now. Maybe I could just stop and pee by the road. What the heck is this? More stuff? Tunnelarbeid again? The fuck? Borgundstunnel. Okay, that one. There's the last tunnel. Wait. No, wait. This is not the last one. There's one more. That's a Hongqi. Wait, no, it looks like it. Oh, my bad. It's a Hyundai. There's this one, and then there's the last one, and then we are up in the mountain area. Range test Oslo Bergen. It ain't gonna happen. I already explained way too many times why I will not go to Bergen for some range test. But I don't know if, I mean, in case you haven't figured it out yet, I don't need to go to Bergen, because the Sunday driving is basically the same as driving to Bergen, except that I don't want to end up in Bergen and have to drive back again. That's kind of a waste of time. So like the drive we're doing now, all the Sunday drives, that's basically the same as driving to Bergen. Okay, this is a lovely landscape. See, it's a little bit windy today. Where's the wind blowing? Oh, I see a flag there. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, we have tailwind. Oh, yeah, of course. Huh? Family watches you maybe a bit too much. Okay, well, so Borgen, this is the 24-hour resting area with 50 kilowatt fast charger. I used to stop here to pee and take a shit sometimes. Oh, auto steer is kind of messed up. All right. See, do they still have 50 kilowatt here? I guess nothing has changed. Yeah, they have the Fortum chargers. Yeah, okay, same as before. Yep. I remember Ladetour Fortum had many years ago. Tried to promote the charging and stuff. And promote road tripping with EVs with shitty batteries like Leaf. I remember first day I drove the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf, hammered it until it rapid gated. Welcome to Hemsedal. Oh no, wait, this is still Borgen, right? Oh, whatever it's called. Yeah. Wow, still. Wait, huh? Oof, yeah. Hopefully, I'm home by 9. 12 hours. Don't want to blow my time schedule here. Already had something. Oh. Draft, coast. I see it too late, man. We can start coasting here. Go a little bit schnell. Well, actually, the slope wasn't that steep. Well, I'm holding it. Dude. Okay, maybe a little status update. 486 kilometers, 155 consumption, and 32% left. Wow. 32% left. We have tailwind and we are in the highland. Okay, final run coming up soon. Need to hunker down and get down there. EQS rear-wheel drive? I guess, yeah, I should. I mean, many of the other EQ cars, they have also front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive versions, except for EQC, I guess. Maybe they don't want the crossover to have only rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive. Right, you see over here when I drove the Skoda Enyaq, which had lower range, I would go to this point and then go via Fagernes and back. But here we take a longer loop Okay, now let's go for the mountains. Way nicer now in summer than winter. Oh, I can't remember how many winters I've been crossing Hemsedalsfjell. Oh, look at that. Oh, slowpoke. Oh, that's a BMW i4. Yeah, German registered. Let me see, we have the trucks behind me, but eventually when we go downhill, they probably want to hammer it. Or maybe I also want to hammer it and coast downhill. Yes, oh, okay. Still more kilowatt on the, I guess so, 1/3 of the battery. Yeah. I have at least 35 kilowatt hour left. That's just crazy. Been driving all day and we still have more energy. But I guess, you see, so the EQS has a humongous 113 kilowatt hour battery. They could have shaved off maybe 15, it's little 10, I guess, but they could have made it a 90 kilowatt hour battery, for example, and it will have only 600 kilometers of range, roughly. Right, but would it sell? I mean, it will charge slightly slower, it will have slightly less range, and it will be cheaper. But I guess people who buy Mercedes, they just want a fat and heavy beast with a humongous battery. Because I also wonder, people who buy this EQS, will they actually use the whole battery? I guess maybe they do, but bigger battery also means slightly worse efficiency, and of course higher initial cost. But I'm thinking that the reason why they, or maybe one of the reasons why they put such a big battery in here is that they just want to just offer something more than Tesla. Because if they offer the same range or less than Tesla, then why would you buy EQS, right? Why would you be considering it in the first place? But now it's like, ooh, it has more range than Tesla. Ooh, you know, and it's Mercedes. Ooh. No, the EQE is 90 kilowatt and net, but the EQE has roughly 100 kilowatt hour. But I'm talking about the EQS. I did not mention the other cars. For example, EQC seems to be a 90 kilowatt hour battery. But I'm talking about the EQS, you know, the one that's supposed to directly compete against Tesla Model S, for example. You can kind of see it that if they put in only a 90 or maybe 100 kilowatt hour pack, then they might not be able to match Tesla's performance. Well, they don't already, but Tesla's range. So they have to have something to kind of, you know, so that the media, the journalist has something to write about. Like, oh my God, more range than Tesla. Oh shit. Oh, they have it. Well, it did exist. What do you mean? Did they take it away? Did they remove it? But what I'm saying is that the largest battery available is 113 kilowatt hour. Like, for example, Tesla. Why is Tesla not offering 120 kilowatt hour? You know they can, right? Because the battery pack has increased in energy density. And when Sandy Munro opened up the Plaid battery, they found out that it has lots of empty space there for cells that used to be modules, but they are not battery modules anymore. It was under, huh? What do you mean? So it's discontinued, or what's up with that one? Like I said, I'm talking about the top of the crop spec. The biggest battery you can get is 113. But I think Tesla, they don't have to prove anything. And they figured out that whatever, they probably have enough data. And they figured out that even people with 100 kilowatt hour packs, they don't utilize, or it's 92 kilowatt hour net capacity. And maybe they figured out that they only utilize maybe 80 kilowatt hour of it. They probably have all the data, they're sitting on it. So maybe that's why they figured out that, okay, people are probably not willing to pay extra to buy a 120 kilowatt hour pack. So they are just settling on that one, 100 for the top, for the flagships. And then I wonder if Model 3, also Tesla, they settle around. Actually, the same thing goes for Lucid. Like Lucid, they could have made Lucid lighter with a smaller pack, like 100 kilowatt hour. But then what would the media write about, right? Oh, Lucid Air offers the same range as Tesla. Okay, it might have nicer interior, but you know, so like I wonder. It makes me wonder. This could almost be a podcast, right? Why did Lucid and Mercedes get so big batteries, and also the BMW iX? Why does it have a humongous? Well, I mean, iX I can't understand because it's a freaking SUV, or well, it's a fat beaver at least. And then if you tow 2,500 kilograms, that makes sense to have plenty of range. But at least in these sedan types, then normally you don't tow shit. Oh, bad connection. Wait, where are those trucks? They're far, far behind there somewhere. What do you mean Lucid has smaller battery? What? Okay, chat is just crazy now. It's being every chat says entry is repeated 3 times. Okay, guys, let me explain one more time. Alright? Since you guys don't understand what I'm saying. What I mean is that the highest possible battery size, I don't care about what they offer as a lower battery size. I mean is that the biggest battery for Tesla is roughly 100 kilowatt hour, 102 kilowatt hour. But Lucid and Mercedes, they offer 112. Or what was the Lucid battery again? I don't remember. This one is 113. Lucid battery was also something like that, right? Why didn't they go for 90 or 100 kilowatt hour, right? I guess because they probably figure out that those cars are going to be expensive anyway, right? They might, like, even the Lucid, if you put 100 kilowatt hour in Lucid or in EQS as the most expensive option, remember, as the most expensive option, you would still, it will still be more expensive than Tesla, but it will not beat Tesla in range, which many people are obsessed about. So I think that's why they figured out that they have to make the battery bigger, so that at least they're beating Tesla on one aspect. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Cybertruck, that makes sense, of course. Well, I don't know if this theory just lost, but I wonder, because I feel like both the EQS and the Lucid would be like big, heavy cars with big, heavy batteries, and they're gonna be, and who knows how expensive. Well, I got a hint already that the EQS battery will be really expensive to repair. That's my concern. Once the EQS battery goes hasta la vista, then the owners will be quite mad that it will cost a fortune to replace them. We're talking about 60,000 euros for an EQS battery. That's just madness. It costs almost twice as much as a Tesla battery. Oh, wait, is it 3 times more? Yeah, because handling weight. Yeah, that makes sense. But also because of cost, I guess, and because people don't care too much about it. Like this car here. I mean, it feels like a big fat whale. And I can kind of accept it in a Model X because Model X is what it is, but in a sedan you kind of want to have that tightness. But I feel like if Lucid went the same, or if Lucid only offered 650 kilometers of range, then less people would be interested in it. And the same goes for this EQS. Okay, let me see. Oh, I'm supposed to stop somewhere. Stop. Okay, I think I might stop at the same spot I did last time. Have to Achtung. It's coming up soon. Wait, was it this one? Oh, wait, no, it wasn't this one. Okay, let me see. It's coming up soon. Yeah, I think the angle and everything is okay. So I just have to pull over soon. It's on the other side of the road, but that should be fine. Yeah, that's actually perfect. Let me see. Achtung. It's about around about here. Wait, is this one? Is this one? Is this the one? Stop. Wait. Yeah, I think this is the one. This is the parking lot I used last time. Okay, let me see. So all I need to do is just kind of place it. Wait, I get the sun kind of in the wrong angle here. So I have to, oh shit, that's not good. I kind of need to see outside, I guess. Stop. Okay, I think it works. Just have to lower the window a little bit so I can get some airflow while I'm parked. Maybe I'll go in the bush and pee. I'll be back. Wait, I need to switch on. Okay. I realize I need a better angle. Oh shit. Maybe like this instead.
Just a moment, you've forgotten your phone.
could actually just start driving. Yeah, let's go. So save some time here. Switch on headlamps, what? Oh, I'm not an outdoor. Okay, no, I'm not outdoor. Okay, we're actually back on the road, but look here. We just passed the 500 kilometer mark on the speedo, which means that the real distance is like what, 510 by now. Okay, consumption is a bit high, but now comes the interesting part because it's going to drop. So we will drive now the route kind of almost the same back again, I guess. Here you see back to Oslo. And if we look at this one, you can see that we have 25% left and the car estimates 192 kilometers. So which means that we should at least be able to drive 700 total. Will it go 750? We will see. Wow, oh, actually over here we don't have much wind. But this is beautiful landscape in summer. In winter, not so nice. Okay, เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับเราเพิ่งจะผ่าน500กิโลเมตรแล้วครับแล้วก็เราต้องบวกอีก 1.5% มันก็เป็นประมาณ510กิโลเมตรแล้วครับโอ้แต่ว่ามันเหมือนกับว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยแต่ว่าเราอยู่บนภูเขานะครับเกิน 1,000 กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่ 1,000 เมตรนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปกลับไปออสโลนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะรถมันกะว่าไม่ใช่เรามี 25% นะแล้วรถมันกะว่าเราขับได้อีก190กิโลเมตรถ้ารวมแล้วนะมันก็จะเป็นเกิน700แต่ว่าจะเป็น750ไหมหรือว่า740Well, I didn't pee. Maybe I should have peed when I had a chance to stop, but I guess I'll hold it for a little bit. Status update, 505 kilometers, 161 consumption, 25% left. Yeah, I didn't want to stop too long. Normally I would stop, I would film a bit and then I go. But this time I took the status update inside the car instead to save some time. But eventually I need to stop and pee. Maybe I'll do that at goal. Wait, the insect came in here. What the heck? How did you get in here? Get out! Freaking mosquito. No, wait, fly. Wait, did I put it on auto? Okay. Oh yeah, I can talk about OnlyFans now. Yeah, let's do that. So I have more interesting stuff going on. You see, right now I'm using ventilated seat on 1. That's good. Keep myself cool. Plus that I have enabled OnlyFans. So you see AC is off. We have lots of dust on the screen. And then I have to set it kind of low, but yeah, but it's just to force it to run OnlyFans, to suck in some nice cold air. Yeah, 14.5 degrees from outside. So it works fine now. We're trying to save energy as much as we can. And oh yeah, I'm gonna start coasting downhill. Now, ตอนนี้นะครับเราก็ใช้seat ventilation 1นะครับแล้วก็ผมก็เปิด OnlyFans นะเราต้องการ cooling นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าเนี่ยเราก็ใส่เราปิดแอร์แต่ว่าให้มันเปิดพัดลมดูดอากาศจากข้างนอกเข้ามานะครับแล้วก็ 17ที่จริงมัน17มันไม่ได้สำคัญหรอกเพราะมันไม่ใช้แอร์แล้วข้างนอกก็เป็น14 องศามันก็สบายดีนะเย็นสบายดีนะเนี่ยไม่เป็นไรหรอกแต่ว่าโอ้โหเดี๋ยวเราจะโคสลงดอย จะได้เร็วหน่อยเพราะว่า ทริปนี้นะความเร็วเฉลี่ย65 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงช้ามากเลยนะ right? Coasting engaged. So we have tailwind and downhill. And this thing just coasts like a ninja. Wait, a little bit too much here. Slow down a little bit. Sort. Wait, is this headwind now? Wait. I misunderstood the wind here. Wait. This looks like headwind. How the heck can it be headwind over here? We're supposed to have tailwind, aren't we? Maybe the wind is a bit confused. Oh, wait, just flatten out now. Barely legal speed, sir. Come on, we just have to slow down now. Just naturally get the resistance. Regions? I don't know. I haven't, probably no. Wait, it's PR motor. Maybe it's regen a little bit. But I guess I don't have to worry about too much speed since since we have so good aerodynamics. But for something boxy like a fat e-tron, then I don't know, maybe already at 100 kilometers per hour is kind of a waste of energy, or yeah, too much wind resistance, too much drag. Oh, this is nice. The downhill is just perfect, so I don't coast too fast. Right, consumption is dropping. Huh? Destination can be reached. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it says destination can be reached. Consumption is dropping now, 158 watt-hour per kilometer. It's gonna drop now all the way to Hønefoss, I guess. I wonder what I'm supposed to do with the Hongqi. Okay, mandatory tests, range test must have, 1,000 kilometer challenge must have, banana box, interior view. Well, actually, I've kind of done the interior view-ish. I need to do a proper one. Okay, baby stroller test. driving impression, I guess. Acceleration and braking. Yeah, I should do all those. Yeah, acceleration and braking noise test. But I'm not sure if I have time for OnlyFans. I might not, and I suspect that maybe the auto steer is kind of annoying, so that I don't want to bother going on OnlyFans with it. Because OnlyFans run it's like a bonus run. It's not a must-have run. But for example, 1,000 kilometer challenge, that one is already a must-have, and also range test. Because I think it might be too much for me to do all that stuff, and also the Sunday driving for that 1 week. And also it depends on the weather, and I have to pick the best weather days for the most important videos first. So the Sunday drive kind of comes last. Or OnlyFans. Yeah, 0 mile test, of course. That one doesn't take too long. I'll probably try to combine it right after. I'm not sure. Try to utilize it when the battery is low. After 1,000 kilometer challenge, for example. What means I could drive the. Wait, how is this again? It will be on a Saturday. Well, what I could possibly do is that after 1,000 kilometer challenge on a Saturday, if I do it on Saturday, right? Then I can just camp it in the garage, and then the next morning I run it out on Sunday morning at IKEA. Yeah, it's kind of boring, not as exciting as running out at cleavage, but yeah. Because actually with that big fat car, then I'm not sure if I want to run out far away from there. But I should get that extra EcoFlow battery. That's right. But if it behaves similar to ES8, for example, then you might need another electricity to unbrick it, and maybe even 2 EcoFlow batteries might not be enough. Who knows? But at least I can kind of save myself. Okay, it might take a while, but at least if I have 2 EcoFlow batteries near IKEA or at IKEA parking lot, then I can fix it. It might be like a 1 hour delay, but I can kind of fix it myself. So I will prioritize those tests, and then. But the 0 mile, I mean the OnlyFans might take too long. And I think if people choose, they want to see range test. Range test get a lot of views. And what else? A 1,000 kilometer challenge also for a car I never tested before should get lots of views. Okay, in 45 minutes we're supposed to switch to part 2. Maybe you could switch now, because we kind of need to switch anyway, eventually. Yeah, soon, I guess. I'll wait for the road to straighten out a little bit more. Oh wait, maybe I should draft here. I mean, coast. Let's see. Oh, except for that it's kind of twisty. I'm not too confident going too schnell around here. Let's take it easy. I'm surprised that this car can go fairly fast around curves. Could be that we have fat tires and good tires. Michelin. Made in Germany. Okay, nice coasting, right? Pick up on speed. Try to get the average speed a little bit up, at least, when we can. Can you clear the sheet? Well, maybe at Gol I will consider it. I'm not planning on stopping at Hemsedal. I need to minimize my stops, so I will take a sheet and a cleaning break maybe at Gol. Now I'm just coasting. Almost perfect down slopes now for coasting. We're not going too fast downhill. Consumption is dropping, 156 watt-hour per kilometer. This should be a new record in distance with this car. Can't wait to see how low the consumption will be. I guess at Gol we kind of get some idea, but then, yeah, like I said, we have to wait until Hønefoss before we see the real consumption numbers. Okay, more downhill, just coast. ABC, always be coasting. Wait, this is weird. When I brake, almost nothing happens. Wow, that's okay. Oh, so it's better to control the speed with just the flaps instead. Yeah, that makes sense. Avoid additional it's kind of funny. The car gave me advice. If you want to avoid additional charging stops, drive below 90 kilometers per hour, because I'm coasting now. Don't worry, dude. Now the car estimates 4% at Sollihøgda. Well, that's fine. This car can go a couple of kilometers past zero. Oh yeah, they have the new bridge now. Ooh, yeah. I save 5 seconds. The old bridge was kind of shitty. What's your choice on SUV or touring EV to get? Well, it depends how much space you need, but new ES8 or Model X refresh, or yeah, BYD Tang even, and maybe the Hongqi. Hongqi is like humongous, the beast from the east. Yeah, that's what they're gonna call it. Oh, okay, we have a little bit too much downhill now. I have to slow down a bit. I'm coasting great now. Trying to minimize losses. Oh, we have to kind of control the coasting a little bit. But I like the pedal shifters because they give this nice physical feedback when you press it, and the nice feel on the button also doesn't feel cheap. It feels nice and luxurious, unlike the pedal shifters on, let's say, Kona. Cars are getting unnecessarily big. Huh? What do you mean? No, you know what? That's not the problem. Families are getting unnecessarily big. That is the problem. Don't blame cars, blame families. How about just getting 2 kids instead of 5? Right, Elon? Okay, that was some good coasting. Average speed is still 65 kilometers per hour. Well, that's how it is driving through Norway. Wait, see if they still have that house with a tree on it. Okay. Hemsedal. I think I was up there. I was up in the slopes there one time with wifey. Oh, it's still here, that house. That house with a tree or several trees in it. It looks scary, man. Oh shit! I'm looking at the house. That looks like a ghost house. But these are abandoned houses by the road. Oh shit, okay. Buggy chat. Maybe I should start a new stream now. I'm gonna go to part 2.